brains.
Good morning, everybody. I see the zombie is still working. That's good. Yeah, I keep building stuff and putting it in. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. So there's going to be times when it just won't work. I'm also going to give you guys some fair warning this morning. We're having some pretty severe weather out there. So last time we had this kind of weather, we lost connection because AT&T went down. So hopefully it won't happen and we will be all good. I've been doing good, Esmond. Welcome back. Yeah. Oh, yeah. My little zombie brains thing cracks me up, and it's always good to start laughing. So I start my day laughing because his brains. Yes, very funny. I got those sound effects from Pixbay, I think it's called. Yeah, and then edited them together in oh god, what is that program called? Adobe Audition. So yeah, so there's a couple ones, like the new follow one should be working now. The new sub one should be working now. I think I turned off the Twitch ones for those, but they may still all come up. I don't know. I'm assuming they're going to compete with each other, but now at least the name is big enough I can read it, which is okay, cool. Fingers crossed. No power outages. Yeah, yep. You do what you can. Unfortunately, that is something that is out of my control. Let's see, checking YouTube. Oni Demon is in there. Good morning. YouTube appears to be working, so that's good. All of this is set up correctly. That's all good for later. Alrighty. I have a system that everything goes. But I added a couple things as far as like I added a raid notification for when we're raided. I added this. Thank you very much for the sub. Stuffed Tiger Hubs. Thank you very much for the sub. So that was awesome. I added that. There's also one for follows that will come up as well. I may have to mix the music a little bit differently on that, but we'll get those all worked out. Test success. That one's actually live. That one was not a test, but thank you very much, Stuffed Tiger Hobbs. Very nicely done. And it's mostly so that I'm aware, because I need something, because I get very focused on what I'm doing, and sometimes I need something to catch my attention. There's another thing I've added, and let me launch it here, and you'll see it here, because it's a problem that we've been having a while, and I can set it, and it will go like that, and it'll basically tell you guys that be sure to add the @YearJoy, so that I see when you're talking to me, because that's something that keeps coming and going. So I can now set those, and they'll go off every 10 minutes, but I want a better way to do it than what I'm doing it. So right now I can just hit a button and it'll add it to the queue and it'll go off when it goes off. But that will help as well, so that when we're doing game dev, I get really caught up in what I'm doing. Okay, something happened and it didn't come up. Yeah, someone is. Oh, they raided us. Sorry, you have to raid with more than one person. You have to raid with. I think it's the bottom for the raid is 3 people, if I remember correctly. Let me look at the settings here. Oh, wrong one. Go with this one. So the raid limit, message kill, raid one's up here. Yes, must be more than 3 people in the raid for it to activate. Test failed successfully. Yes, it failed successfully. Yes. Here, let me, I will set it to 1, and then we can test it if you want to test it. So I'm setting it to 1 right now. Give me just a second. All right. It is set to 1. Something came up in the corner. I think that was something else. But if you, for the raid, it won't come up on the screen. It'll come up in chat. Raid is now set to 1. We can see what happens. Hello, good evening from Germany. Hello, hashtag. Welcome to the day. So yeah, so I've been adding little things, making little improvements here and there, and hopefully they'll all get ironed out and work. So that is now set. Let's save to make sure that it is activated should someone come in with only one person rating. But yeah. Hello, good evening from Germany. Yeah, we've got that one. Sometimes there you go. Shout out to Ray General and Nevi, who stopped playing writing and reading long enough to commit to this raid. Test successful. Now putting it back to 3 or more. So we now know it works. Thank you very much, Nevi, for the test. So yeah, so that at least gives some acknowledgement to the people raiding and tells you who they are and where they're at, is basically what my plan was. For we will raid them soon. But yeah, I thought that was pretty cool. Nice little setup. Because it's good to acknowledge people when they raid us, and I want to make sure that we block it out. And I might make an animation to go with that, but when people are raiding us, maybe I'll take Savvy Otter's artwork guys and change their color, their shirt colors, and we'll have them come in from the other side or something. That would be cute as hell. Yeah. Is that done through StreamBot? Yes, it is done through StreamerBot. Another thing I made, and it's so that here, I'll show you, because there was a complaint on the dad jokes in regards to the timer. So I created a timer that comes up in chat, so it won't be on screen anymore. But it basically tells you this: is it'll go, okay, you have 1 minute and 15 seconds started, which is how long you guys want it. Now at 1 minute, it'll come up and say, okay, 1 minute left, as that. The next one will be 45 seconds left, etc., etc. So that as you guys are answering the dad jokes, the timer is now in chat, and it will tell me when the stuff is turned off. So when you can't answer anymore. So it just does a countdown there instead of on screen. Then we won't have any arguments about whether it came before or after the last call. So I thought that was a nice little touch. It's clever. I mean, it does the job, and it's a simple hotkey. The only thing I couldn't figure out, and I'll probably figure it out this weekend, is if you guys answer it before that timer's up, how to stop it without deleting it. Because StreamerBot doesn't seem to have a way to stop something in the queue after it's already started. So there. So that's basically what the timer comes out as. So it does the 1 minute 15-second timer every 15 seconds until 10 seconds, and then 5, and then time's up, and no answers accepted after that point. But it'll be on the chat, so you guys will see where the last answer came in, and if it was past the time. So I thought that was kind of a nice little touch. I still have some bugs to work out on it, but it does work. So I'm pretty happy about that. Let's go on now to the shirt of the day. The shirt of the day is this. Please wait. Sarcastic comment loading. Yes, that is, as always, the shirt that I have on. I found another whole box of shirts, so we got enough shirts to go for a while. Yeah. So we will definitely have happy fun times with shirts. Okay. The movie of the day is She's Having a Baby from 1988. Young newlyweds find out just how unprepared they are for their future together. Most of my shirts can be found on Amazon, so most of the shirts I wear, they're not my well, you get it, you understand. This is a very funny movie. It has Kevin Bacon, so you can't argue. You know, Kevin Bacon's a funny guy. I remember this movie came out just after Thor was born, like the year after Thor was born. And it pretty much summed up my feelings in regards to new having kids. Scared the shit out of me, in all honesty. Sorry about the bad language, but yeah, it is what it is. Okay, we're 10 minutes in. We've showed off some things. Showed the new timer system for dad jokes. Yeah, I think we're doing good. Yep. Yeah, the first kid thing is a little bit scary. No, I have two. It's him and his younger brother. We call him Loki on the show, for obvious reasons, but because he's not a public figure, so we don't want to out him. But he knows who he is. Yeah. So, Thor and Loki. Yeah, it. People started calling him that here on the stream because we didn't release his name, you know, which is fair, and so we just call him Loki. Okay, that wasn't fun. Yes, because he lives a low-key life. No, they do not come with operating instructions. And Dr. Spock didn't know shit. Just saying. Well, as I just like strangle myself there. Okay, Superman. Get ready for 30 minutes of me just neither do adults. Yeah, that's true. Because most of their operating systems are rewritten every few days, so you know, adults change. So let's play some Superman. Hopefully it is. Okay, good. We're gonna get this. I'm not. I'm gonna turn that down just a little bit. There, that's a little bit better. Wow, I'm not even getting a shot off here. I hate these guys. Just really hate them. I would rather deal with the fly guys than those guys, in all honesty. Kids don't come up and say, it's tough being Superman. Especially if you're a pretend Superman because you dress up in a steel outfit. Oh, thank you very much for the follow, Ewoks44. Awesome, awesome. That is working. Looks like the new queue system's working too, which is great. I learned how to make an adaptive queue in StreamerBot, so I'm really happy about that. Because we're having trouble. One of the things I noticed yesterday is we were having trouble because some of the pop-ups were overlapping each other. So we were able to fix that. New yearling incoming, yes. Welcome them. Get up in the air, you dang bat. No wonder Batman hates you. Look at that. Ads are coming soon. Should probably wait for them. Let's see what's going on. Have a Viking soda. Sit back and enjoy the show. Okay. Thank you guys very much for welcoming our people. Here we go. And we are on hold as we let the ads roll by. I'm sorry, I find that funny. It was tricky to get Steamer bot audio into this, but it seems to have worked very, very well. Sorry, I'm looking at the queue to see how it works. If I understand how the queue works, I can easily, it's easier for me to work it out. It works really well so far. Yeah, it's working really well. I do have to make some adjust the sound effects. Hopefully we'll have music soon too. I have someone working on music for the background stuff for our day-to-day stuff, and we'll so it won't be dead air when I'm just sitting there saying nothing, which happens a lot, you know. So but yeah, we're gonna try to improve things as we go here, and for the followers and for my subs and stuff like that. I also have to learn more about how the whole subsystem works and how we can make it better for each group. It's almost like writing, from the way it looks, is almost like writing 2 to 3 different shows, because you have the Yearling show, which is just everybody that follows. Then you have Sub 1 show, which is they can see and hear you during the breaks, these are the breaks, and then all kinds of different things. 2 seconds and great cat. I like that. Yes. Okay. So those cues are also for me, so that I know when the ads start and when the ads end. That's why I put the little brains thing at the end of the of those times, so that I can go, oh, okay, it's done. Okay, so there's nothing behind those 2 pillars, so that's good to know. I think we missed a life. Maybe not. Okay. I thought there was a power up here somewhere, but maybe that's wrong. There is that, which is a new... Hit me in the back, will ya? I'll show you how you are. Hello, Daddy. Hello, Frankie. Sorry, wow. The trick is definitely to get rid of those platforms on the ground as soon as possible so they can't come in. That's what I need to practice doing. So if we can get rid of them as quickly as possible, which isn't easy, by the way. You gotta line them up just right without getting punched in the face. That was kind of cool. I caught him in midair. Wow. Come on. Thank you. Would you like us to sing you a lullaby, Esmond? Lullaby and good night. My voice gives you fright. Can't you sleep? Go to sleep. How is the Superman angering you today? Actually, I'm not angry about it today. I've pretty much accepted that this is what I'm going to be doing for a little while. You know, also I think we're on the second to the last or the third to the last levels on Blackthorne. So I'm actually looking forward to finishing Blackthorne. I haven't solved the how to play the original Warcraft 1 yet, but we will work that out eventually. You know, I've made some improvements to for the stream stuff. Mm-hmm. You could always play the remastered version. Yeah. Do I really? I may have to, but I really don't want to. I want to play the original one. Hmm. I haven't really even looked at the remastered one, so I'm concerned that they took my cinematics and screwed them up. But that's me. What do I know? The thing is, I haven't seen the remastered version, so I don't know if they just rezzed up the stuff that I did, or if they replaced them completely. So the whole point was to play the ones that I worked on, not just anyone out there. Yeah, so I don't know. I haven't seen the remastered version. So there was a lot of things we had to do that, even for the Mac version, for the original Warcraft, I had to redraw every single piece of art so that the Mac so it would look good on the Mac, because it didn't in some parts. It definitely did not look good on some parts of the Mac before I redrew everything. But, you know, that's the way it is. I don't know. But it's definitely something I need to pay a little more attention to, because I'm pretty much running out of games to play before I have to play those ones. So yeah. Or before it's time to play those, not have to play those. That was a horrible thing to say. Because the problem with the original cinematics for Warcraft, the original Orcs and Humans, is they're only rendered at 320 by 240, I believe, or something like that. So if they remastered them, they'd either have to scale them up or completely redo them in order to make them work. So I don't know. Just looked up the remaster versus original comparison. It looks like it was pushed through an AI filter. Yeah. Well, it's like I was saying, the originals, the only way we could play something, a movie of any kind, It was 320 by 240 was the size. And so, yeah, they probably just rezzed it up, which is a little bit sad. And they probably rezzed up the compressed version because we used to use DivX to compress it, which wasn't the best compression in the world, but got the job done for the time. But there's definitely improvements that could have been made, but I know that I kept the original. God, I'm not paying attention to the game now. I kept the original 3DS files, but I don't know if they have 3DS, and they have them all. When I say I kept them as when we worked on them. I kept them. I didn't take them home, but they should have been able to find those and up-res them, because that's similar to what I did. In fact, wait a minute, I did. Because when I redid for Battle Chess, I redid all the cinematics in at 64480. They should have been able to find those, because those should have been in the archives. But our archive system wasn't all that great. It was mostly just what did I keep, because they weren't thinking about that stuff. But all that stuff was turned into the archive team years and years and years ago, before I even left. In fact, 10 years before that. So I used to have in my office a tower of DVDs and CDs of all the stuff I ever worked on, and that was all turned over to the archivist. I forget what her name was, but I don't know whatever happened to all of it. There were a lot of beginner mistakes back then when it came to archiving. But for the cinematic stuff, I used to keep DLT copies of everything, or Diablo 2 and 3 and all that other stuff, or 2 and 1 and the expansions and all that. But they eventually disappeared because they were handed to the archivist. I used to go to a company. It was always made me laugh because the company that used to keep the archives for Blizzard was called Recall. It always made me laugh. Recall, recall. Well, thank you very much for the follow, Crazy Ultra. I'm trying to fight through the background. I'm getting my ass kicked back there. That was fun. But I could see the name, so that's all that matters. Wahaha. Okay. We're done with Superman for today. No, don't worry about the block. It's fine. You guys are more... The following stuff is more important than me seeing, but that's fine. You guys are great. Okay, let's get ready for this. Sorry, it still makes me laugh. Braids. 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 The sound is me changing carts up, because carts need to be changed. Sorry, no links in chat. Yeah, sorry about that. Thank you very much for the sub. Yum gone. That must be in the queue. Sub should have come up. Thank you for the sub. You go Yug Mu Dat. Hi, Joy. I see you are done with interpret flight against the forces of anti-kryptonite. Yes. Good point. Good point indeed. I had a feeling it was good. Let me go back to this. Wait, no, when you go here, you set this up real quick. I believe that's the one we were on. We will know it momentarily. Yes, that's where we were. That's where we left off. Okay. Let the zombies finish their thing. I had a feeling it was going to read it backwards. The Doom Guy. Okay, got it. Welcome, the Doom Guy. Oh, that was interesting. It popped us into this. Okay. I did not change that. Read it backwards. The Doom Guy. Nice touch. The backwards thing's pretty cool. Okay. Okay, so we have some problems here in that the spider is going to be a problem. But if we jump past him like that, okay, now he's not our problem, but we are in trouble. Do I have any? No. Oh, that sucks. Was not aware of that. This guy dropped nothing. Okay. That's the switch we need to get to. That shouldn't be too difficult. We only have one sliver of life left. So if we can't drop down and hit the switch, so we do have to go off the screen on the far side. Okay. Now we have dropped down before and caught, but I don't know if we can. I'm not going to save because I need to go back and hopefully get more life, but I wonder if we can drop down and catch. We can. Nicely done. Okay, so that brought the elevator down. Hopefully. But we do need some life. Okay, that's a no-go. I don't do well with spiders, so let's go back. Oh wait, we're trapped down here, aren't we? We are trapped down here. So we do have to kill the spider somehow without stepping on the platform, and this won't do it. Can't get any lower. I mean, we could use that bomb, but it'd be more of an exploratory thing, so yeah. We'll use it for now and then jump over there and see what's down there, because we have a save point back where we were on top. waste of a bomb, but we're looking for stuff. We do have a key. Gotta put the gun away to use it, but we do have a key. Okay, another jumper. And we're dead. Go ahead and add to Discord, then tag Jerway. Yep. Hi Jerway, I see you are done with intrepid fight against the forces of anti-Krypton. How are you today? I'm doing well. True North, how are you? I am dead at the moment. I've been mostly dead all day. Okay. I have some things here. Let me try this real quick. Make sure this one works. Awesome Jurors has posted a video to share. Really? Let me see if the video is shareable. Shared link. Original remastered. Oh, okay. Well, let's play this in the background here, see what it looks like real quick. Because what I'm concerned about is cinematics, not the gameplay itself, but... Okay, that's Dwayne's original video. Yeah, they up-resed it. It looks like they up-resed it from the... Oof. Oh wait, no. What is this? Wow, that was poorly done. Oh man. My orc gate. Well, the orc gate doesn't look too bad, so that's not too bad. Oh. Okay. Sammy's artwork. Yeah, that's just a single screen. Good. Oh, spider. We're gonna go back and see if we can find other things. We definitely need some life. I'm pretty sure we got everything though from back here. It does look like the original art, so except for yeah, they touched some things. Oh, forgot about that one. It's the victory screen where the skeleton's on the throne. Oh, they took that out completely. Interesting. Huh. Yeah, so apparently they took most of the animation stuff out. That's too bad. Mostly dead. Too funny. I'm just mostly dead. I think we got everything from that guy. I don't think he'll give us anything else. Curse the traders. Yeah. We got all the secret stuff from back there. That's weird. We should be there. We were playing Blackthorne on a Superman background. That's not right. Okay, we got that from up there. Why is that button not working? Got everything from him. Curse Sarlacc. Yep. Of course. There was nothing up here. Nope. Yeah, it's not the best. I don't think it's the best they could have done. Especially since I know that all of the files needed to redo them were there. So I'm very surprised. Okay, so yeah, this is where we're supposed to be. I mean, I guess we could use those bombs on the spider instead of use one of these, but I think it'll fall off. Oh, I might do that. Oh, that was nice of him to come over here this time. We need to put him back over there. Come on. Come back this way. Thank you. Yes, that's right. I was leading the orc onto his death. He's gonna punch us. Ah, he didn't get a chance to. Haha. OC is back. Did we have a chicken thing? Did I miss it? Nope, I don't see one. Do need to go down there and hit the switch. Not much we can do about that. Actually, yeah, that was a mistake. Okay. Spider's gonna kill us now. Yep. So we've learned that we're just gonna have to take it from this spider. There's no way around that, I don't think. Yep. So if we stay there... That's weird. We got thrown into the background. Okay, there was a bomb. Oh, life. There was life. And another one of those bombs. And what else? There was a secret there I forgot about. That is not good. But that will allow us to survive. Let's save here. See how far we can get with just that. There's a reason why people don't make translations. Transitional layers instead. Okay, so. Yep. Why is he not? Okay, thank you. Okay, well, blow that. Let's do this. Okay, brains. Yeah, I was just looking at it, and it looks like they took. I didn't see the maps in there at all, so it looks like they took that out. There was a whole scene that I put together where the defeat scene with the skeleton and stuff that they apparently took that out. Yeah. Hello, Melv. Use the DivX or Xvid compressed files and then tried to sharpen those up, and that didn't. I don't think that worked out well. But I don't know. I don't know what they did, so I'm just guessing, looking at the video that you sent me, which kind of sucks. Where are we at? Here we are at 12,256 followers. We of 13,000 is our goal right now. We're 12 of 150 sub goal, and then 160 of 3,000 for the big goals. That is where we're at. I heard a few people were making a translation layer for Xbox One, and they get Minecraft, the console one, running on native Windows. Interesting. Conversions aren't easy, you know. We spent a lot of time doing ports and stuff in the early years, and they're not always as fun as you think they would be. Okay, so here's what I wanted to try. I want to try to jump from here and see if I can just hang as opposed to Nope, that did not work. Okay. We try it from one more step forward. The idea is right, but I executed it poorly. Okay. So now we can drop down to there. All right then. Don't do that. Wow, he was just standing up, guys. Okay. Ah, damn you. Okay. Oops, wrong key. Okay. You may ask yourself, why is it he's standing on the platform and it's not opening up that brick wall for me? I don't know. He should be. Okay, we do need to drink this now. Give us some powers backs. We're in pretty good shape. We have an elevator pad. We do not. We no longer have the elevator pad, so we need to do a jump. Chicken, how much wood could a wood chick chuck if a wood chick could chuck wood? About a cord, in all honesty. It'd do about a cord. That's about right. Oh shit. I was looking at up. I wasn't looking. Damn, that was stupid. Okay, so it can go up through that side. Yep. Okay. We need to get rid of Roly Poly Boy. Oh, cool. He came out on here. Okay, so we can do this. Activate him by just going near him and then walk away from him. And he should reactivate. He did not. Ah. No. Okay. Let me write down the code, and that's where we will begin tomorrow. We are now at MJXG. And because we're on the elevator platform, I believe he can't get to us, but we'll find out here in a second, won't we? Oh, he can get to us. We broke our own rules there. That's not fair. Okay, so that's where we're going to start. Tomorrow, we have gone overtime on both the games today. Sorry about that. How many lows would Rob Lowe rob if Rob Lowe could rob Lowe? You know, what Rob Lowe does in his personal time is none of my business. Just saying. So if Rob Lowe is Rob Lowe, and then that's up to Rob Lowe. But cool. We got through this today. Yay. Back to me. Hello, everybody. We have made progress in Blackthorne. My problem is, I think that I'm going to look at the Blackthorne code, level codes in order. Because I think that we are in the last one. No, we have the, okay, MJXG is the second to the last level. So we have MJXG, then we have K3CH, and then the final movie is FMWY. So that we've done, it looks like we've done everything else. I don't think we missed anything. Yeah, I think we've made it all the way through. So there's only 2 levels left. The one we're on, the one we just came on to, and then the one after it. So yeah, cool. GitHub. Awesome blossoms. Bump it up, bump. Okay, that's me. Let's set up for our next section here. Let me go to, oh, good thing we checked. Nothing's ready. Okay. Alrighty then. Now it's all set up, ready to go. Hello, I have 255 brain cells over there on YouTube. Wait, I just got it. PCM, right? Not sure what that's about, but cool. Okay, let's get this set up. Need to go to Discord. Go here. Okay. Make the announcement. Come back to here. Go to our screen. And here we are. Okay, so I was trying to fix the situation we had yesterday in regards to the timer. And what I came up with is now the timer will not be on screen. It will be in chat. So you have a 1 minute, 15-second timer for the jokes and stuff like that. And it will just be popping up in chat every 15 seconds. It'll do a countdown for you. And that way we can tell, looking at chat, where things were answered in time and stuff like that. But it will no longer be on the screen. It might be later because what I'll probably try to do is add a clock that's linked to the clock that's in chat. And we'll see how that kind of works out. So as a demo for the next minute and a half, I'm going to do a quick demo of it. So it will do that. It'll say, okay, 1 minute, 15 seconds has started. And then at 1 minute, it'll do a call out and say 1 minute. 1 minute remaining or something like that, and then 45 seconds remaining, 30 seconds remaining, etc. So 1 minute left. So as you guys are answering the dad jokes, your answers will appear between this, which will then let me know when things are being answered, when they've been answered, and if they bypass if they're beyond the time limit. So it's no longer my personal call as to whether it's beyond the time limit. It is calculated directly. That's it. Just for some, would be the best setup, and you should be go. Yeah. So as you guys are doing your answers, it'll come up 15 seconds left. The next one will be 10 seconds left, then 5, and then time's up. And it will say, we will not be accepting answers beyond this point. So no new answers accepted. So that cleans it up a little bit and then makes the timer less arbitrary should someone's answer come in at the deadline. So now now it's automated. So I just have to remember to start it when I ask the dad questions. The only thing I have a problem with, and I haven't figured out how to do yet, is how to stop it should the question be answered before the end of the timer. So we'll work that out as is this the grumpy timer? Ha, funny. But now everybody can see directly what the timer's doing and what the time is and stuff like that. And I thought it was a nice little touch. Like I said, I wrote this last night, so it's not perfect yet. It does the time perfectly, but I have to figure out how to stop it mid count when questions are being answered. So I'll figure that out. But right now it'll just run all the way through, and we'll start questions after it's complete. So that's the gig. Here we're going. We're gonna start setting stuff up. Okay. It also cleans up the screen a bit, so I'm pretty happy about that. Because the timer was just kind of bopping in the corner back down there. So let us start. Okay, let me get my cheat sheet up. Forgot to put the cheat sheet up. So that I can see if the answer has been answered by the answering peoples. The people who answer the answers are answering the answers for the peoples that answer the answers. Okay. Little brightness on my face here. I'll keep that one up there, see if I can end it that way. We'll see how that works. I need to be able to see your guys' answers. I need to be able to see the final answers. I think we are good to go. All right. Here we go. We have 20 questions today, as always. And here we go with the very first one. So I have to just remember to set the timer. The first question is, how do you stop an astronaut's baby from crying? How do you stop an astronaut's baby from crying? Give it some space. 1 minute left. Give it some space. Space model. Space mobile? Mobile? Mobile. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. God, I forgot about mobiles. Those are fun. You rocket is the correct answer. So, you won, Lord. You rocket is the correct answer. So let's go to Get the Vikings out here. Get your guys' cans going. Vikings, please give them a can. Thank you very much for the can. Let me see, can I kill this from over here? No, I cannot. Q. No, I can just pause it over here. So yeah, we're gonna have to just let it run out. No, I was just learning to, leaning in to say it. Ha. Well, it has been correctly answered. The correct answer is you rocket. So you guys have won the first soda of today. And our timer has finished, so we can continue on. The second question of the day is, why did the chicken join the band? Why did the chicken join the band? Why did the chicken join the band? So it could march down the order to make a cluckin' song. Road to make a cluckin'. Okay. For the chicks, because he wanted to chick, cluck and roll. Funny. 45 seconds. Because he brought his own drumsticks. That is the correct answer. Chathul, you now have answered 2 of the questions correctly. Vikings, please get Chathul their second Viking soda. And let's see, because it brought its own drumsticks. That is correct. Correct. I was gonna say pack a little guitar. Ads are in 2 minutes. We're fine for that. I just got to wait for the timer to go through. So yes, because he had drumsticks is the correct answer. So far, you guys have been doing pretty good. I think the timer thing's working, but like I said, I have to learn how to be able to kill it in the middle when you guys answer the question early. But we're all good. We're doing well. All right. The next question is, could we have Rocky as a follow emote? She's already in there. Yeah, she already exists. Here, she can hang out with us. There, she'll get to hang out for dad jokes. Does that make you feel better? Yeah. She's just going to stare back at you. That's all that's going to happen. Why do bees hum? Why do bees hum? Rocky's up in your face. Oni Demon is correct. Why do bees hum? Because they don't know the words. That is the correct answer. So Oniball, oops, that's not what we wanted. We were in the wrong spot. I come up here, give you guys some Viking sodas. Viking sodas for you. Sorry, I've lost track of my screen here. Vikings. Soda for only. They can't carry a tune to confuse the hummingbirds. Oh, that's weird. Okay, timer is working. I thought the timer stopped. I'm like, what the hell? It's rainy and stormy outside. We're going to get zombie here in a minute, so we're going to hold off. Also, it'll give the timer a chance to run through. Okay, so it's 3-0 right now. Oh, Rocky's deathly afraid of the zombie, so she's going to have to go, like, hide. If the zombie comes up, which it's going to in a minute, you're going to see her disappear for a minute. She's just not going to be there. Ah, see? Scared her. She reminded me at one point that zombies do eat cat brains too. So it is something that worries her when it happens. Is the little zombie at the end that scares her? It's all the zombies. She just doesn't like zombies. She's been that way for a long time. Wow, it's real storming outside. Yeah. If I can hear the storm in my headphones, it's storming. It's storming, Norman. She'll come back after the zombie's gone, which is about a minute and 10 seconds or so. But this timer thing's kind of working. I like it, but like I said, I just need to figure out how to reset it without having to disable it. So, yeah. Is it headed? Should be there about 5. Okay. How did you make the timer? Is it just no, it's not a Python script. It's actually a streamer bot setup that I put together because I wanted to make sure the timing worked correctly and all that stuff. So things are timed well. It's just waiting for it. 19 seconds. It's actually a slick little action, and it's just a dad joke timer, and it just does its thing. What's an eyeball's favorite type of bread? What's an eyeball's favorite type of bread? Wow. Yeah, you can hear the storm pretty good. Like I said, if we should lose power, I will come back. We do have a correct answer within the first 15 seconds, and that is correct. What is an eyeball's favorite bread? Rye bread. So that is correct. Now, if we want to go exact, the person that answered it correctly the first time was in the 1 minute mark, which is Phoenix Lord had actually typed it in correctly, whereas the others just said rye. So I have to give it to Phoenix Lord. Phoenix Lord, here is your Viking soda. We have to be a little bit more cleaner on this because correct answers should be rewarded. An exact answer should be rewarded as well. Okay, all right, bread, banana bread? Really? You would think eyes like banana bread? If anything, it would be a potato bread because potatoes have eyes, but I don't know. Okay, timer's ready. Next question is ready. Here we go. The eyes have it, huh? What's an eyeball's dream vacation? What is the eyeball's dream vacation? You know what they say, monkey see, monkey do. There's more monkey see, monkey do, and then it throws it at you. Something, something island. Trip to the islands. Mm-hmm. An eyelid getaway. That's cute. Istanbul. Oh, as in Istanbul. Okay, I get that. That's cute. Okay, let's see up here. What do we got? Oh, this is actually works out great because like it starts the time where the timer starts is where I only have to look back to it. I don't have to go searching. Something something island. No answers. No more answers. Okay, something something island. Very close. A trip to the islands. Also very close. An island getaway. Very close. Something it can see the sights. Sightseeing. Istanbul. So it doesn't look like there's any exact ones in the time. The high seas, the I seas? No. Okay, so something something island I can't take because you can't just say something something because then you can go something 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 and all that. The correct answer is a tropical island. So the one to me that is the closest is a trip to the islands seems to be the closest to me. So I need no name is going to get the soda, which for your team, because it is for your team. It's not for, they're not individually wrapped. They're for your teams. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4. I missed the button. Sorry. Vikings are slipping today. So yeah. Yep. We're going to go with that. Vikings, you can go now. Thank you. Appreciate the work. Don't worry, they're very well tipped at the end of the show. Okay. Next question is, what do sharks say when something cool happens? What do sharks say when something cool happens? What do sharks say when something cool happens? This is for your first six pack. Ah, Rob, you are correct. The correct answer is, what do sharks say when something cool happens? Jossum. That was Jossum. So, Rob Illy is correct, and we'll make you get you guys your first six pack. So the Vikings will come out. Come on out, Vikings. Throw that up there. They're going to clear the bench off, and then give you the six pack. They're going to set the six pack on the floor next to you so that you can take it with you when you're done. So, very good job. What other answers did we have in here? We had radical. No, that's turtles. Nothing. They can't speak. Well, I'm sure they have a shark language. Like, pass me that human or something. Or do you have any seal left? I don't know. That was a fantastic joke. Funny. Very well done. Fantastic joke. Hmm. You guys are winning. I have 0. We're back to normal, where I have 0 and you guys have all the points. So, what kind of shape may have been knighted? What kind of shape may have been knighted? Okay, yeah, you guys got this one. Circles. Circle. Sneedling got the closest one to get it. So we're going to give it to Sneedling for 1 Viking soda for your team. Let's see what some of the other answers were here. Nice answer. I knew it was circle, but I couldn't put it together as a dad joke. I was thinking round table things. That does happen. You do some of the thing. One of the good things about dad jokes is that they put an image in your mind and then they mess with that image. And that's always been my favorite thing about dad jokes. And not all of them are perfect. Some of them are terrible. But I will say this: we're 7 in, and we haven't had any eye rolls, so I'm not doing my job. This is the way I look at it. So we're going to have to get to some that do some eye rolling, but we'll get there. Okay, next question is, where do wasps like to get lunch? Where do wasps like to get lunch? Some dad jokes are a little corny. Yeah, they're supposed to be. The eye rolls are usually the ones you win. That is true, and I haven't won one yet. So, but where do wasps like to get lunch? A beehive? Nope. Could it be Applebee's? No. That is funny though. Honey bee rista at the bear garden. Nestle's. A bistro is correct. Where do wasps like to get lunch? At the bistro. So the first bistro is brought to us by Cthulhu Lord. Sorry, I'm going to say these all messed up. It's not a personal thing. So the bistro is correct. Let me get Through Lord their soda. There we go. It's one soda for you. That's the slightly dark as how wasps kill and eat bees. Yeah. Uh, you try to find perfect, happy dad jokes. There's not out there. In fact, I do my very best to eliminate the over sexualized ones and stuff like that, because there's a lot of those out there. But we're not gonna. I can't censor everything, and I'm not going to. So I don't mind slightly dark, in all honesty. Oh, no worries. Okay, let's go over here again. We're gonna go here. Is our timer up? Our timer has finished. Okay. Why did the cookie go to school? Why did the cookie go to school? So it wouldn't crumble to become a smart cookie. I need no name is correct. Because it wanted, why did the cookie go to school? Because it wanted to be a smart cookie. So I need no name is correct with that one. That got to the first one. There is your soda. I need no name. To be a smarty. To learn baking. Why would, I mean, I guess he could make his friends. He could make himself some friends. Huh. Interesting. You can see where finding a way to stop the timer would be a good thing without disabling it, but I will figure it out. Because I want it to be a smart cookie. But we will get there. All right, so we are now halfway through Dad Joke City. We're in Dad Joke City. We're halfway through. Kneading, whiting, and arithmetic. Cute. Okay, the next question is. Wait a minute, let me make sure I have, yeah, 7, 8. Oh, I think I missed a can. Oh no, we're on 9. 10 is the one we're going to right now. Okay, we're perfect. We're right where we should be. All right, next question is, what's the difference between spring rolls and summer rolls? What is the difference between spring rolls and summer rolls? The seasoning. That is correct. Sneedling got it like almost immediately. The correct answer is their seasoning. So let's get the Vikings out here to rack you guys up another one. I do not have even one. I have come to the conclusion that maybe this section of the dad jokes are way too easy. But I have found a way to get more. It's just going to take me, I have enough to get through the week, and then I have a way to, over the weekend, that I need to do to get a whole lot more. And we will get through them all. But until then, we will continue. Okay, gonna let the timer finish. Did you ever eat the McDonald's Mulan Shariachi sauce? No, never even heard of it actually. I don't go to McDonald's that often, you know. So unfortunately, no. Let's see. The next question is, I've not been there in years. Okay, cool. Okay, here we go. Next question is, what did the grape do when it got stepped on? What did the grape do when it got stepped on? You guys are all very close, but technically not the right answer. That is the more appropriate answer. It let out a little wine. That is correct. So, what did the grape do when it got stepped on? Nothing. It let out a little wine. Let out a little wine is correct. So let's get you your soda. Too funny. Oops. New timer system today. Yes. I explained it at the beginning of the show, or of this segment, so that we know when answers come in. So far, nothing's gone through the full timer, but I don't have a way to stop it once it starts. So I still have to add that because I wrote the timer very late last night. So we will add options to it later. We will see. The Sherpa gland out for the homie. Yep. Okay. Next question is, what kind of drink can be bitter and sweet? What kind of drink can be bitter and sweet? A truth potion. Cute. Is there really a truth potion? I mean, yeah. Bittersweet sauce. Kiwi. An IPA. Actually, kiwis, I don't know. I mean, aside from the skin, I think a kiwi's actually okay. Lemonade, that cool, refreshing drink. You guys are just teasing me now. You're making me feel like there's a possibility that I might actually get it. 15 seconds left. 10 seconds left. 5 seconds left. Tears. Nope. Oh, I'm sorry, but your time is up. And as we see from the new timer, the correct answer did not come in time. So, what kind of drink can be bitter and sweet? Reality. That's right, reality. That is the kind of tea. I will be taking my Viking soda. I will be enjoying it. Oh, thank you very much for the follow, Stickman. Sticksman. Thank you, Vikings. That is a nice follow we got going there. That was pretty good. Ads will be coming in 2 minutes. Okay. Thank you for the eye roll. You know how much I love the eye rolls. Eye rolls are what I live for. Okay, the next one is from the collection that you guys normally do not like, but we're going to try it anyway. I think we, okay, yeah, we have plenty of time to do it. Here comes, what is this? Dear God, the following notification, you're gonna scare every new follower. I hope so. I want them to know that we see them and that we acknowledge their presence. Thank you, new followers. Okay, the next question is, what did Darth Vader not, why is Darth Vader not safe for children under 3 years old? Why is Darth Vader not safe for children under 3 years old? But remember, not a cult. No, we're not a cult. Choking hazard. Damn you. Yes. Why is Darth Vader not safe for children under 3? Because he's a choking hazard. That is the correct answer. You guys got that one way fast. That goes out to, where's it at here? Choking hazard goes out to Devil King. Here is your soda, which is your guys' second 6-pack. So the Vikings are going to clear the table off. They're going to drop your second 6-pack down there next to you, so you can take it with you later. We're going to be in ads here in a couple seconds, so we're going to hang out, waiting for the next joke. You guys have been brushing up on your Star Wars dad jokes. That's not fair. Those are my go-tos for the wins. You guys are so mean to me. Take them away. While we're in ads, which we're going to have here in a second, I need to lower this, I think. Let's see if we can lower that. Okay. Can't lower what you can't grab hold of, right? Right. Yeah, that's a little bit better. Exactly. May the 4th do all Star Wars. Okay. So that's why Rocky doesn't come back sometimes, is because the zombie scares the crap out of her. She doesn't like him. Let's see, we got ads going. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 left. We have 12 out there, 13 out there. Yes, that's correct. We have 7 left. Okay, boop, 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 boop. 1 minute, 12 seconds of ads still to go. Oh. I still have no idea what the plot of Star Wars is. It's just the hero's journey. If you look at what the hero's journey is, that's the plot. Oh, this weekend isn't. I think we changed the clocks this weekend, if I remember correctly. Is that correct? Or have they changed already and I just didn't notice? Yeah, that's pretty close. Cowboys in Space is pretty close. 20 seconds. I have to work it. Sunday. Yeah, luckily my computers, my phones, all that stuff corrects itself. I don't have to do anything. So they automatically change. But for a short time, because UK time change is, or the EU area, not the UK and the EU, their time change date is different by, I think, a week or 2 weeks or something like that. I forget. But so for a brief time, will be 4 hours instead of 5 hours. Yeah, old interfaces in IT usually, yeah, you are correct. Do not always account for it. Okay, so let us go on to jokes. The next joke. Mm-hmm. Okay, here we go. Why are Christmas trees bad at knitting? Why are Christmas trees bad at knitting? I changed mine on Saturday so I don't lose sleep. Yeah, that's probably a good idea. UK is the 30th, yes. So yeah, it's a couple weeks. They have no thumbs. They keep dropping their needles. 0 gram is correct. Why are Christmas trees bad at knitting? They always drop their needles. That is the correct answer. So let us get you let's get your Viking soda up there for you. Yearling cans are down here. So let's bring the Vikings out. Throw a soda up for you. There you go. Nicely done. 0 gram 3. 0 gram. Okay, I get it. Some stuff from the US does it without permission, and I hate having to change it back because I forget sometime. Oh, okay, yeah. 30 seconds left. What a tree mend us joke. Tremendous joke. I get it. I'm just happy I got one can. I'll sit over here and sip my one can while you guys take your cans. Okay, the timer has stopped, so we can go to the next joke. And I'll fix that somehow. Don't worry. Right now we're just gonna have to deal with it. Okay. Why were the utensils stuck together? Why were the utensils stuck together? Why were the utensils stuck together? They were spooning is correct. The tetragrammaton is correct with they are stuck together because they were spooning. So tetra, here is your Viking can. Wait, something happened. Okay, something got moved. Sorry, Viking can for tetra. They got magnetized after spooning. They forked up. That's cute. I like that answer. Fork over all your silverware. Thank you, good sir. You're very welcome. Thank you for answering the question. Why did the knife get into comedy? They spooned in and washing machine to ruin your day. Yeah, that's why you put silverware upside down in the washing machine, so in the dishwasher, so they don't spoon at the bottom of the basket. It always had a sharp wit. Very cute. We can get into the argument over which utensils go up and which utensils go down in the washing machine because people love to argue about that. But the bottom line is all knives go down, everything else goes up. That is the general rule. Knives go down only. Fight me. No, that's what I just said. All knives go down, everything else goes up. Even butter knives go down. All knives go down. Okay, the next one is this. So let's just go. It is. Where are we at? Okay. What is the best present? What is the best present? The now. A gift. A gift. People leaving. Okay. Get out. The one that happens now. Money. No. Something for the future. Today. Not forgetting the birthday. Yeah. A meaty Viking soda from the Allfather. Very cute. Thor calling his dad. That can be a present. Thor or Loki. I'm happy if either one of them calls me. Rocky. Oh, wonder where she went. She didn't come back. I guess the zombie really scared her this time. Not time. Yeah, this one's going to be an eye roller if we get to the end of the timer. And yeah, there's no way around that. I'm going to definitely eye roll on this one. Yep, here we go. True North eye rolled before the end. President? No. Sorry, no politics here, OC. Okay, so I want to note the reason why we put the timer in and said when no answers accepted after the timer. Unfortunately, Blaze, you have the correct answer, but it was after the timer. On my screen, it shows that our timer quit. I got a thing from OC and then you. So unfortunately, correct answer after the timer. What is the best present? Broken drums. You can't beat them. I'm going to enjoy my soda. Thank you very much for understanding the rules. Oop. I now have 2 sodas. 2, I tell you. 2. It is maddening. Flip all the tables you want. I do not care. Okay, we're going to go back to that galaxy far, far away for the next joke. So here we go. The next joke is, oh, is the timer done? Yes, the timer is done. Okay. Okay. What was General Grievous's favorite band? What was General Grievous's favorite band? Get in a table around Metallica. I wish. That would make sense. The Doors. Did he break on through to the other side? Twisted Sister, because he ain't gonna take it. Do you know that he is 6'5"? That is one tall dude. Slayer. Finger 11. I don't even know what Finger 11 is. Interesting. Rage Against the Machine. That would be good. Jar Jar Binks. 4 hands. Nope. Mayonnaise. Mayonnaise. Oh, I'm going to get a third soda. I can see it. Oh, come on. Oh, The Clash. Rolling Droids. 5 seconds. ABBA. Time is up. Okay. Prepare your outrage. Let me give myself a soda because I wanna watch you. I wanna watch you guys storm out on this one. Oh, wrong side, guys. You gotta be over here. Okay. I'm gonna get my soda and then we'll give the answer. So here comes the answer. What was General Grievous's favorite band? Weezer. Did you? I didn't see it. Oh, you did. I apologize. I have to make a correction. I missed the answer. It was given by Chathrul. I will be taking away my soda. Vikings, come here, take away my soda. I missed it in the answering crowd. I apologize, and I'm giving you guys that soda back. It is now yours. That soda was brought to you by Chathrul. They did answer correctly. I missed it. Yep. So there, it has been corrected. Although I really did want to get it. I did want. If you guys are going to start answering the Star Wars ones right, I'm never going to get. I'm never going to get one again, because those were my money ones. Those were the ones that gave me what I needed from a soda. Oh, because he's wheezing all the time. You can hear him breathing. Yes. The soda has been added to your collection. We are now at, let's see, 12, 17. There are 3 questions left. I will do my best in the future to make sure I don't miss ones that come up. So, okay. The next one is, what do you call a key that opens the door on Thanksgiving? What do you call a key that opens the door on Thanksgiving? A turkey is correct. A turkey. That is the correct answer. Let me get you your soda. The answer comes to us from Way Too Ballin'. For you. Way Too Ballin' for you is correctly answered the question. There is the soda. You know, you guys gave me a false sense of security by giving me like all these sodas the last week, the last couple days. And now it's like, now you're taking them all away. Uncle James. Huh. I'll wait for the timer to run through. And then we'll have the second to the last one. Okay. What was our plan all along? Insist evil laughter here. Okay, thanks. Now I know. Now I know. Now I know. Double King, I'm aware now. Now that I know, I can prepare. Here we go. We have, we had to make you feel important just for a second. And then we rip it away from you. Very funny. Nicely done. You know, especially using the new guy. You know, the new guy here just came in. You know, Cthulhu, who I'm pronouncing their name wrong. I don't mean to, but it's just I'm not good at these things. He's answered a couple of them, so we got to give you credit. You brought in a ringer. Huh. Okay, here we go. Second to last one. Why don't octopuses laugh at jokes? Why don't octopuses laugh at jokes? Because they suck. Oh, that was good. They ink themselves. Ah, that's funny too. You know, some of your answers are better than ones that actually I've got from the books and stuff like that. So I got to give you guys credit for that. They have no funny bone. They have no bones at all. Hmm. Why don't octopuses laugh at jokes? They Squidward. Nope. They don't know anything for that one. They already had 10 tickles. Nope. Time is up. All right. So let me give myself a soda. Now I have 3 for today. There's only one question left. But why don't octopuses laugh at jokes? They are too deep. They are too deep. Nah. See? See how you guys are? Flipping tables. You take all the fun out of my little world and you flip tables. I could never play Monopoly with you. Okay, so we have one joke left. For those of you who have played Monopoly against me in the past, including my children, it is a lost cause for you. For some reason, there's some games where, for some reason, the game likes the person, and I don't know why Monopoly likes me. Don't know what I did to deserve it, but my kids, my ex-wife, my previous girlfriends, everybody that ever played Monopoly with has lost terribly, even when they gang up against me and try to destroy me. So Monopoly is like just one of those games that for some reason we click and I destroy everybody on the board. I was typing it, you said it. Well, it's because the timer was up. I only said it because the timer was up. Okay, so the very last dad joke, let's see, we have a correct count here. It's 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Yes, we have a correct count. We have one final dad joke. And here it goes. It is, are you ready? What do you call an eyeball that can fly? What do you call an eyeball that can fly? A flyball. Angel. Fly high ball. Fly eyeball. Eyeball. Sharon. Soren? Soren? Saren? Beholder. Catastrophic accident. Eye of Kilrog. Eye in the sky. Basically acute. A glass eye. Sauron as the big flaming eyeball. Yeah, I understand what it is. The Eye of Sauron, yes. A seagull. A pilot. 10 seconds left. Time is up. Almost. Now time is up. So, Daddy, in all honesty, I should give it to you. But on my screen, it does show time ending. before your answer, but you are correct. A real eyesore. He was late. Yeah. I'm assuming it shows the same thing on your guys' screen because I have the timer ending, then Daddy, then McCase. Yeah, so no new answers accepted. Bum 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 bum. Bum bum bum. It's after the buzzer. But so let me give myself the final soda of today, which means I got 4 today. That's pretty good. That's good. You guys were outstanding today in the Can You Dig It sections of our program. You guys still got 16 today, so congrats to you. I only got 4. So what we're going to do is we're going to have the Vikings come in and clean things up because we don't want to leave a messy bar. So they're going to box everything up for you guys so you can do that. And they're going to box your 6-packs up. Oh, I forgot one on the table. So there you go. That's all yours. Now, guys, I just want you to take mine and put them in back. I'd appreciate it. I plan on drinking them because it's one of those days where I kind of need a good the meaty goodness of the Viking sodas. You know, so here we go. So everything back to normal. We need to put our logo back up. Take this down, put the logo back up. So thank you very much for joining us today and dad jokes. Let's go back to me before the zombie comes out because he's going to come out here in a moment. And then we can go to our next thing from there. Can You Dig It? Great movie. Seagull was better. Have you tried VR yet? The current state of it is a real eyesore. Ha ha. Yes, Daddy, you were correct. That was the correct answer. Unfortunately, it just came in late. Yeah, the good thing about the timer I like is the fact that once I start it, I can't stop it. So that works out good. So you can't say, "Oh, well, you put it up, you put the final up just before his answer." No, I have no control over that. It just runs. It runs on time. It has nothing to do with me other than me starting it. Your sodas. Yes, I have me sodas. We got zombies going. Now let me run this other new one here. See if this works still. Yes. Awesome, awesome. Oh, so it's a real question and a joke. Yes, I do have a VR headset. I do have an Oculus. I haven't used it for a while, but it's good to like just go and sit quietly in big open spaces when you can't get to big open spaces. Hello. We have a hello. So I'm saying hello. Let me close this up. This is for me to fix later so we can have the jokes for tomorrow. We need to get this ready to go into Discord. Brains. Brains. Ads are now done. We need that. We need this. Brains. Do you get motion sickness as bad as Thora? In fact, worse. So yeah, Thor does have, unfortunately, he has the same thing that I have. Mine is visual though. I'm not sure what his is, but yeah, I can get vertigo from that. I also get vertigo from first-person shooters. The first person shooter that I was able to play without any problems, and I played it all the way through, it was Half-Life 2, which I thought was an absolutely excellent game. So yeah, yeah, visual. Mine is because of my vision. As you can see, one eye is bigger than the other because it's a massive lens on this side. But Half-Life 2, I really enjoyed. But I can't play like Call of Duty, any of that other stuff. I can't play at all. So um, doesn't do me any good. Let us set this real quick, and then we will go to our screen. So here is what we're going to be doing for the next couple hours. Yes, the descent will make me vomit. Please play Half-Life 2 episodes, pretty please. 2 episodes. No. Oh wow, it is absolutely just screaming pouring down outside. I can hear the rumble of the rain pounding on the roof of the house. That's pretty good. Let's clean that up real quick. Delete those. All right. So some of the things I was thinking about from yesterday. Let me load up our game here. Oh, it is real, like serious pouring outside. The thing about here, though, is when weather gets bad, two things happen. Is our electricity stops, which has happened in the past on us, or our we lose our network. So that's always fun. But hopefully we will not do either today. Let's pull this. Can you guys hear that? Let me see if I point this up here. Or people get wet at Mardi Gras. That's true. I'm going to replay. I get just a bit of noise from. Yeah, I have noise cancellation on for some things. Let me see if I turn that down. If you can, where is my? Oh, now of course now it's not going to do it. Oh, where is the noise cancellation? I forget where it is on this thing. Noise suppression. Turn that off. Yeah, there you can hear it because I can see on the microphone you can hear it. That is the rain. So put the suppression back on. But outside, because I'm looking at the cameras outside, and you can just see the sheets of rain going past on the street. It's crazy. It's crazy out there. I'm telling you, it's crazy. All right, so where were we? I was trying to fix this up. Bump. Let's go back to our titles. Yeah, we can fix this up real quick. So I know it's silly, but I want to. God, why is that doing that? Let's center this a little bit. Okay. I'm going to pull some of these things out of here. We do have collision set. And we can put this, we'll change this up here. I'm going to take all this off. This is just our opening screen stuff. So we're going to change this to our fence. and go from there. So let's go to our tile set. Okay, we're using the old tile set here, so let's do this. Set that. Now, I think I need to make this a little bit bigger on the screen over here. Like that, so we get the full screen. Okay, yeah. I want to make sure you guys can see what I'm working on because it's just crazy. Okay, so let's do this. We're going to go to the upper one, and we should be able to go to instances and remove all these guys is what we're going to do. So let's take all of the plant bees. No, we want plant bees. We're going to keep O plant is the one we want to remove. So we're going to remove those. Say goodbye. Goodbye, O plants. More O plants to go. We're going to keep the little ones, but we're going to remove the big ones, and we're going to switch over to our new one, which is our new tile set, so that we can get. Oh, nope, that's not what I wanted. I want the tile set for this level. Let's switch this to the new mod tile set, which is our modified tile set. Did I do it correctly? I did, but those didn't change. Oh, because we have to do it on the upper one too. And then that will change those to tree stumps. Yep. That way we can put trees in. But what we'll do is we'll spread those around a little bit. We're not going to leave them bunched up like that. I don't think that's the right thing to do. Let's go to tile. And let's take this and take some of them out. Let's use our erase. We'll break it up a little bit to where they're not all grouped together wildly. Something more like that. And we're going to go to the back and change this all to green. So we can put our fence in instead. Oh, that doesn't look right. Why doesn't that look right? Ah, okay, that's better. Need to make sure we grab the whole fence. Okay. We'll go ahead and put this here. We'll make it a double. Yes, it is real storming. Serious storming outside. Okay. We can take and put. Put some trees in. Oops. Sorry, wasn't on the right layer. Geez, the rain is just pelting the window dramatically. Yeah, so yay. We're going to replace the rocks today with some other artwork, and I'll show you what I'm going to do with that in a minute here. But right now we will move them around a little bit. I think we can. Yeah, we can move them. There's another one over here, I think. Grab him from here. Yep, there he is. So we're going to replace those today and start building out the final stuff. And we might as well throw so we can, as part of the opening, since it's such an important thing to the game, we'll throw a couple of these up here just as for decoration purposes. Yeah. Alrighty then. Good. I forgot to leave an opening here for this, so let's move this over here so I can see the chat. Okay. Good daylight evening. Yearlings, great Uncle Ann has turned in. Good night, Uncle Ann. Good night, great Uncle Ann. Yep, I just did. That is loud. Like someone is spraying a hose on the house. Yep. Please play Half-Life, okay? Hello, Yearlings. Hello, Miss. Hello, Miss It. So yeah, so that's a little bit better. Maybe, you know what? Let's put a tree on either side of the gate too. I think that would be kind of cool from a standpoint of just having them there. So let's get back to our upper level and grab some tree trunks. Oops. That's not what I wanted to do. Just need that one. Okay. We can put one there and one there. Go back to our trees. Go back to our instance layer. There. Isn't that cute? And then we can chop them down later. No. But there you go. So let me see if I can pull the window up for the other rock. Because I was looking at our set here. So let me find a window that can show Photoshop. Okay, yeah, that looks like it's going to work. Is it on the screen though? Okay. Yeah, that can work. Maybe make it a little bit bigger on the top. So this is our tile set. And what I was looking at was to replace, get back in Photoshop. So to replace things. So I was thinking about, okay, so this is a rock. If we make this rock, there's a lot of things we can do to it. So we can take a filter and type in our filters. We can go to our gallery filter. I don't know if you can you see this? You cannot see this. Let's see if I can make it another window here. We can do an overlay on it maybe. Let's see. Filter grain. Ah, okay, good. So yes, we can show it. It's just underneath. So let me move that to, oh wow, I screwed that up. Nope, put that over the top. And then make it to where you can actually see what I'm looking at. Okay, so here's the rock. And let's see if we can make that a little bit smaller maybe. Yeah, we can, so that you guys can see it. Pull this all in. Don't worry, I'm gonna move it back over into your guys' line of view here in a second. Okay, we want this one out here. Move the wrong one. Okay, so here's our rock. And then we can add like all kinds of filters to it. Like what is going to make it look like a rock, you know, for in our game. And these are all the filters that are in Photoshop that we can do to it. And I kind of like that one, but I would adjust the contrast on it. But so if we go with something like, oh, maybe that one, and then adjust the contrast to make it into the rock inside the village. Because I don't like the black rocks that are in the current thing. So let's save that, and it will take us back to this. So now we have that filter on it. The next thing I would do is add a contrast to it. So we can adjust the contrast a little bit, just to make it stand out a little more. But we may lose all that detail when we shrink it down to size. But we'll just do that for now. That'll give us a thing. Let me make that just for that rock. We'll turn the bottom rock off. No, the bottom rock. Okay. So old rock, new rock, old rock, new rock. All right. So let's do this now. Let's we'll save the. Thank you very much for the follow, Seven Sade. Thank you very much. So I'm going to save this rock as a PSD file so that we have it in our stuff. Let me put it in our directory here. Show game dev. Oh, no, that's not where it goes. It goes down here into assets, and we'll go new rock. So that's our new rock. Save it. Now the tricky part. Number one, we need to make sure that we have it on an alpha, which we do. Good. And we're going to say, I'm going to resize the canvas to the size of what the rock is in the game. Actually, we'll do image. And I believe it's a 16 by 16, which is what we're going to make it. Let me take that off. Oh, actually, no. Let's not take that off. Try that again. Let's go 16. And then we will fix it in a thing. So let's see. That's what it's going to look like. No, it is, but it's now just a tiny rock. So we need to change our canvas size. And we can clean it up afterwards. Right now, I'm just doing a quick convert on them. So that is our rock. So if we save this out as a PNG, export as rock, export, go into our directory where all of our stuff is for the game, assets, and we're going to call this new rock and save it as new rock. Now, when we go back to our game, let's turn this window off and this window off. Now we go back into our game, and here's our rocks that we have in the game. Oops. We can go to our workspace. Let's actually make a new one. Clear that, just erase that one because it's full. So we go to our workspace and we bring our sprite rock in. Oh, it's up here. They're not enemies. It's just an object. Oh, I'm looking at scripts. I do that all the time. For some reason, I always click on scripts instead of sprites. Problem with me, obviously. So where's our rock? Here's our rock. So we'll import the new rock. This should be interesting, if nothing else. Assets, new rock. Yes. So that's our new rock. It's a little blurry, but like I said, we can go in and clean up the blurriness by putting an outline on it, stuff like that. In fact, I think we can do that here. If we go here, we can actually draw here the outline. You see a pencil tool, we need black or a dark. Yeah, well, we'd use black, what the hell. But we can draw some of the outline of the rock here. so that you have it outlined as part of its rockiness. Sorry, Rocky, didn't mean you. Yeah, we'll just make it black for now for the outline, then add some contour to it here and there. Yeah. Use our erase tool to get, it is erase, right? Yeah, that is erase. Get some of the anti-aliasing off of it. Thank you for the follow, Taylor Swift 11111. Taylor's Swift. Oh, you know what? I don't like that. So what we're going to do is we're going to lighten this up here. Not that much. But yeah, so you can make quick edits in here for stuff. Now that looks like crap. It's not going to matter when it's tiny, but okay. So now we have a rock. I got a rock. And when we go back to our title, that is now the new rock in there. So yay. We have a rock. It has been updated. As we slowly, oh, and the zombies are back. I love that kind of ring. Yeah, it was really cool to listen. And they say the worst is coming later. So that's now our rock. You know, and then we'll have to go in and fix our rock things. But what's cool is if we go to any of our other layers, any rocks that we put down already will be those rocks too. So that's kind of cool. We don't have to worry about it. So see, like back in our original, let me pull this over here. Back in our original, now those rocks are the new rocks. That's cool. But I work on them later because I because we haven't decided on a final art pass or what it is, then these rocks will change. This is just me going in and saying, okay, what is what can we put in there to represent while we're doing this stuff. Now, one of the things I was working on, let me see if I can make it look, as I started changing the wood for the buildings. So like when we're in the town, let me turn the collides off. So this wood here, this kind of stuff here, I'm changing that into something else. And I'll show you basically where I'm going with it right now. But it's like I said, it's all for temp stuff. Oh, I heard the zombie and I just kept going. Let me hold off here. We got 14 more seconds. Got followers again. Yep. And brains are done. Okay, so let me go back to our window. Okay, that's the correct one. So in Photoshop, I started working on this stuff, which is our changing the wood to this. Let me turn the grids off because they're messing shit up. So I started changing the wood for the background. It's all still there. The old one is all still there, but I'm just drawing over it so that it matches what I'm putting in. You know, so it matches as far as layout what I'm putting in. So I'm putting tops of logs in for this, just so that we're replacing the art that isn't ours. Oh wow, it just started coming down hard again. Yeah. Where are we at? Well, hopefully we can make it 2 hours before power dies or internet connection dies. But as you can see, we're slowly changing things. We could probably just make a new sign now. But yeah, so we can say if we go, let's zoom in. So if we just go in and play with this a little bit, let's go back to yeah, we can use a line tool and make this a darker color just for giggles. Use black for now. We'll use a black outline. We'll go add a layer because I don't want to. I want to keep the. I want to keep the old one, of course. But if we start doing things like this, where we're just get a pencil tool. So we'll just draw in the new layer a new sign. Right now, I'm just going to kind of copy the old one a little bit using black instead of that, and maybe use a grayscale for the colors as opposed to the. Wait a minute. This sign is not used. We use the sprite, but what we can do is draw it and then create the sprite from that. So let's do that. Mm-hmm. Doop doop doop. Mm-hmm. Sorry, I'm trying to fix something in the. All I want is a basic grayscale, guys. You're not going to let me have it. Fine, be that way. So, sorry, Photoshop is doing weird things right now. Not a fan. Just saying. Make this 80. What the hell is this thing doing? For some reason, my Photoshop is not working correctly. So what we can do. For some reason, my Photoshop colors are doing weird stuff. They're not standard picking colors. They're like ultraviolet colors. I don't know how it got changed to that. They keep adding new things to Photoshop, and then I don't understand what they're doing. So, oh well. All I wanted was a simple gray. Oh, you know what? I'll use the gray from the actual Photoshop menu. Nope, it won't let me pick grays from there. Yep. Oh, wow. That was some serious thundering going on just now. Okay, so I'm going to have to work on this later because for some reason Photoshop is uncooperative. So we'll go to do something else. Let us decorate our town a little bit because we have a lot to do. We can start putting like trees up around the town square, but we will have to probably make them smaller. We'll make smaller trees for it later. So if we go to the upper level, start dropping some of these guys in. Oops, did it again. We'll throw a couple trees in. We'll throw some boulders in a minute. Well, that was a weird sound. Can you guys hear that? Let me see if I let me turn the sound suppression off so you guys can hear some of this like thundering that's going on here. So now you might be able to hear, you'll probably hear like an ant fart in the other room, but you'll probably hear some of the thunder going on too. So hopefully we will not lose power or anything else. That's why I'm kind of keeping what we're working on kind of simple right now. Because if we lose it, then it's going to be easy to put back together. We don't want the bees upset, so we'll just put them on the sides there. Okay. That's a good enough trees for in town. At least I think so. What do I know? Grab our tree. Oh, tree. He says I'm up here. There he is. I just didn't want to overdo it in town with the trees. Oops. Chris the Thirds, thank you very much for the follow. Of course, now that I've turned the noise suppression off, we're probably not going to get any thunder. But we were, so I'm going to turn it back on so you don't have to hear all the background noise going on. If it should happen, though, I will let you know. Or if it happens very close, you will see me jump. Okay, so now we got some trees in town. A little bit more life. Okay, when addressing me, okay, I did that. Probably a year ago. We had some crazy rain and wind this morning in Carolina. What that was so bad it shut down schools. Wow. What theme was decided on? We haven't decided on a theme yet. Is it medieval, modern? We have not decided that yet. It's, VA Survivor. Hello. Yeah, we haven't decided on the theme yet. That's why I'm just kind of like throwing some stuff in here. So like if we grab our rock now that we just did, we can drop some rocks around, you know, just some silly rocks. People like to go and sit on the rocks next to the lake and thing. But we can throw them pretty much anywhere, really. I'm just randomly dropping them, so see where we end up. But rocks do drop things, so that could be good. Cool. Save. So a little bit of that. Let's go to our, no, not the cave. Up here, because we need to throw some rocks in here. Go to the graveyard. I don't think we need too many rocks here, but what we can do is kind of put a rock just here and there type thing. That kind of thing here. Where people can sit and talk to their loved ones or something. I don't know. Just making this stuff up as we go. Help with the entrance here. That works. Okay, so there, some basic stuff. Our rock probably should drop a shadow, so let's see if we can add shadows to it real quick. I'm pretty sure. Collision mask. No, we need. Oh, this S rock. We need to go to O rock. O rock, come here. Variables. Shadow, true. It says true, but it's not dropping the shower. Shadow. True. Make sure that's on. Okay. Go back. Let's say, let's do a build. Let's see if we got our shadows here. Oh, I put that in the wrong place. Let's stop that. I forgot that I changed the directory. Yeah, we can just put it here for now. That's fine. Copy that. Save it here, run it. Make sure you guys can see it. Ah, there it is. Awesome. So as you can see, we changed our opening piece. So it's can I make, no, that's going to be just that size. Okay, so cool. So let's go here. Our new rocks are in and they seem to be working well. You can still throw them. Well, okay, we have to fix the pieces that they drop. Well, here, let me, here. You can hear the thunder out there. You guys can hear that now, right? There is a website. What is that website called again? lightningstrike.org or something like that, which you can actually radar track thunderstorms, which is pretty cool. Alrighty, let's go out here. Hope so I'm actually on the right screen. See, so there's our rocks again. Ah, you get away from them. Oh, we went to the wrong place. Go back down here. You're supposed to go out this way. Thank you. Oh, we didn't put any rocks in here though, but we do have some in town now. So the town's not like bare and empty, which is good. So that's cool. And they're all, you can pick them all up and throw them and stuff like that. And I will need to update those pieces and make breakable pieces for it. We can also hack the trees down if we wanted to. So that's kind of cool. I don't think we can talk to him yet. Nope. That's cool that we can hide behind the tree. We're hiding behind the tree. There is a bit of a shake there that I need to figure out what's going on with that. Cool. Alrighty then. So the next thing that I want to look at is this. So as we have the different buildings in the village in the town, I want to set up some of them like we did set up the ones in the village. Like this particular one here is trying to remember which one's background, which one's, so this one is a sprite. So yes, we want to make sure that as a sprite, we want to make sure we mark the ones that we want to be disappearing. Tell Thor to take his thunder party somewhere else. And now he doesn't listen. Yeah. No. As long as he's wearing his thunderwear, we're all good. So what we're going to do is this, is we're going to go back to our town and we're going to grab our building top sprite. Where is it at? Let's see, that's text managers. We're looking for an object for the top of the building. Oh, there it is. Oh, roof. And we're going to put that on some of these. So the different buildings that we have, in fact, let's look at our list here. Let me pull our list up. And what we're going to do is I'm going to pick the buildings that we're going to make into ones that just remove the roof as opposed to ones that are actual rooms that we have to create. So let me put this on screen. So here are our in-town buildings. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to insert a thing here and say insert. And then on this line, we're going to mark off the ones that we will put tops on. Obviously, the graveyard doesn't need a top, but you get the basic idea. So town square doesn't need a roof. Let me move this over to the side here. So town square, which is here, doesn't need a roof. School, we don't have a roof that size yet, so we're not good with that. Town hall, it's bigger than the roof that we have, so we're not going to do that right now. Bakery can be a walk-in. So let us look at the bakery, which I believe is here. Variables. Oh, that's the barber. The barber could be another one that isn't a walk-in, so let's start there. So what we'll do is we'll drop the roof on them. We're dropping the roof on them. Yeah, so there, that's done. Settlement. What's thunderwear? What's thunder there? Thunderwear. Yes, thunder there. So there's these kind of buildings. So we'll look at that. So right now we have the butcher. Wait, no, this was. No, this was the barber. So the barber is one that we have put in, but let's look at here. So the barber is one that we'll put a roof on. Not the restaurant. Blacksmith, no, blacksmith is a different size. Carpenter, yes. Pottery shop, stables, no. Those will be individual buildings. Town square, no. Bakery, yes. General store, maybe not. Butcher, yes. Candle maker, yes. Clothing store, yes. So those will be the ones that we put a boarding house will not be, because that'll be a go into. Stable will be a go into. Blacksmith, we made the blacksmith a little bit bigger so the roof won't fit. Restaurant, yes, we do. We'll make that'll be a walk-in building. Okay, I think we have it there. So let's put roofs on all of these. Clothing store, yes, get the roof. Roof, the roof is on fire. And I do have to figure out a way to, when we do our final roofs, we'll make roofs so that you can see that there's a walk-in on that other side. So, moving down the line here, bakery, yes. Brains. So we're going to stop for a minute. Well, we figured our brains out. There is a problem in my backyard. The fact they're looking is because the brains of the operations have no brains and they're starving. Oh, I need to move this down this way. Maybe I can do it in Game Maker. So my backyard, which is one of the drains of the neighborhood, the drain is clogged. And the backyard is filling up with water. So I may have to do something about that. I'm not sure what yet. Drains, yes. Butcher. Carpenter. Yep. Interesting. What I'm finding interesting, and I don't know if you've noticed it. Let me zoom in here. I see a problem that we're going to probably have to make a separate instance for the tops of the buildings. And here's why, because they're covering the trees. I don't know if the trees should be in front of or behind. I think it's both, actually. I think it's all right, though. Let's do this. General store we decided was not going to have a roof on it because it's going to be a walk-in. Pottery shop will have a roof. Cool. So that's 6. So how many do we have over here on the list? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Which is this one over here, I believe, is the final one that needs this kind of roof on it. Candles. Candles should be the last one, correct, on the list? Yes. Okay. So the rest of them will have roofs on them, but they'll be background roofs. So we can make them into, actually, I think we can do that. Let's do the background here. The upper tile set. I'm going to try something here real quick. It might be a little cheesy, but we're going to try it anyway. For one of our bigger buildings. Let's use this one as an example. Let's see if we can just take the whole front of this one. Oh, it's because we did that. Okay, we'll do that. And I think we can just grab these like this. Something like that. Oh, well, it's going to cut into that, but that's okay. I'm not too worried about that. If we do this kind of thing here, it's just temp, so it's all good. Use what you got, right? That is a call of always most of the days. Since they're going to be under anyway, so we're all good. There. You guys were able to see that, hopefully. No, you were not, because I put it underneath that. What I was doing was I was piecing together... Oh, damn it. I was piecing together that roof from the artwork that we have, so... Now I know it can be done. While I eat M&M's and Reese's Pieces together. Yes, my backyard's starting to flood. So what I'm going to have to do, and I won't be able to do it for about another hour and a half, is I need to roll my pants up, take my socks off, go out there with a rake and see what's covering the top of the drain, and then hopefully be able to clear it so the drain will actually drain. Because if not, then the next big thrust of heavy rain is going to start coming in through my back door. And that won't be fun. Oh, no. So, to put it bluntly, I am not prepared. There you go. Don't let it get too deep. It would be ultra paranoid of snakes and critters hiding in the water. Well, it's going to be what it's going to be, you know. Unfortunately, there's not a whole lot I can do at the moment. You know what we could do here? Oh, because we're using the upper, that is going to be a problem. Oh, well, we can fix that later. What I was thinking though is if we wanted to fill in the middle of the roof, we could make it a flat roof type situation. So we go something like this. We'll try it on this one. So we'll start our roof there. And we can bring it down all the way down and across to here, making this the correct one like this. Yep, we've got our little blip on the end there. Like that. Then we can do the other side. Just grab everything and just throw it on there. The other side like that. Oops. See? Like that, and then just grab it from the front like this. Yeah, something like that. Then just fill that in like that, and then just take these middle pieces and fill in the middle. Hmm. Maybe like this, like something like this, where we can make a middle. Oops. No, that'll work actually. Yeah, that's right. We can use that to make it look like it was built that way. Yeah, it's something that works. Something like that. Not perfect, but gets the job done, right? Yeah, we'll just make it a double roof type thing. I think that'll work. It's just mock-up, so it also tells us where we have to, when we start doing artwork for the game, is what pieces we have to make and stuff like that. We tried. When I was 12, I was standing on some high ground at our house in southern Arizona during a torrential rain and flooding. Monsoon, they called it. Yeah, there's a monsoon in your lagoon. Watched the rattlesnake swimming in the water as it rushed by, and I think it gave me a lifetime phobia of what's in the water. Well, I know what's in the water, and it's never going to be good. But to see the lake in the backyard surprised me. So I am going to have to address that as soon as we get off today and see what we can do about it. Let me grab this roof here since it is a background roof. The background roof goes here because those are all sprite roofs. So the background roof goes here. See, that worked. Okay, so I can do that in the other one. So, all right. It's always good to try new things. Okay. That may be way too forward, but okay, we'll get it set up and then we'll back. But that does seem to work better. Yeah, see, that looks halfway decent. Mwahaha. That does look better than the other one did, so I'm gonna keep it. I think we can get away with doing no, because this is a odd. If I added an extra, if I added an extra square to the side of this, then it would work. But yeah, plus it just looks bigger, which it should anyway because of what the building is. Cool. This one I'd probably turn though, but we'll see. But now we know the basics of what we can do. I was raised in California. We had a lot of rattlesnakes, so you kind of learn to just kind of deal with them because they ain't friendly about it, but they just don't. They don't like to be bothered. So if you're going to bother them, know that they're going to bother you back. That is what they do. Yeah, something like that seems to work a lot better than what we were doing on that first one. So I may have to make that one a little bit bigger than it was. And this one a little bit smaller. Hmm. Yeah, we'll make it a little bit smaller. What the hell? It's just a church thingy, so it's all good. grabbed the wrong ones. Okay, so that gives us the top to that building. We'll shave this and the regular stuff. Let's grab this to put on this side. Yeah, so we'll make that a little bit smaller. Let's go back to the original tile set. Do just that. Let's make that a little bit smaller. Just by one, so. That's right, I did that. Now when we put this back on, the upper tile set back on, now we gotta make it one more smaller. Do we? Or can we do this? No, because we'd have to make that 2 to make that angle work. Grab this to make sure I'm right. Oh, that's fine. Because the inside of this building doesn't matter because we're going to make it as a separate room. And that will fix that. Okay then. See, that's good. That is doable. Let us try this now, which I think worked before. Make this a big old door. No, we wanted this here. Make it 2 doors. Yeah, I messed up our. It's fine. We will live. I know Brazil has some massive support for Heartbound. So he wants to show support for Brazil by going, okay, I know why enemy is to know thyself. I got a saying for you. Necessity is the mother of invention, but being broke is one heck of a teacher. That is true. You are absolutely right. Being broke sucks. Brains. Brains. Yeah, so.
Brains.
Yes, brains. Good enough. That is good enough. Sorry, needed a good stretch. Why should he? What am I missing here? Do you need any help? I'm a graphic engineer and love making shaders for fun. Not at this time, no. What is this stuff about Brazil? I don't think he's avoiding going to Brazil. To know thy enemy is to know thyself, and to learning about my enemy, I learned that anacondas are one of the few animals in the world that feel and express genuine malice. They would wrap around and crush large animals like alligators just because they don't like how big they look. So being that tall myself, I figure I'm never going to Brazil. Why should he? He didn't win at the streamer. What? Or is I Troy? I don't know if he's avoiding it, but okay. I know he's talked about it. I don't know if he's avoiding it. That's one of the biggest markets for his game. So I don't think you're correct on that. But I don't know. I haven't talked to him about it. Hmm. Why should he? He didn't win a streamer award. Who cares if he won an award or not? Rivers has shown massive support for Heartbound. That's true, and so he wants to show support for Brazil by going. That makes sense. Um, but he's got to make sure that he's ahead of his monthly updates that he promised in order to do so. And just going without organizing something for his fans out there would seem like a waste, wouldn't it? I don't know. You can still, there's a fine line because you can still show up to support your fans, because like when we did BlizzCon was about fans. It wasn't about the games. It was about interacting with the fans was the most important thing to us at the time. Did we always have everything perfect before we got to BlizzCon? No, not because that wasn't what BlizzCon was about. BlizzCon was about the interaction between the developers and the fan base. No matter what the state of the game was. So I fully support him going to Brazil and supporting his fans. I completely agree with that. Whether his game is ready or not is irrelevant to him acknowledging his fans. Yeah, if he's being advised not to go, then he shouldn't go. Informal Goblin. Okay, Informal Goblin. He won the league award as his own category and was nominated for Streamer of the Year, but did not win. Yeah, for some reason I thought I was too difficult accepting speeches throughout. Hmm. Okay, case closed. So it's long story short, Thor promised to go to Brazil if he won the Stream Awards. He did not. He did not win this year, but he said he'd go regardless to show support for the guys that showed massive support for him. However, the Brazilians are advertising him not to at all, advising him not to come at all. That's just it. Here's what happens is you make plans and you say, these are plans I'm going to do. If the world around you changes, you may not be able to keep those plans, and it may not be your fault. So if he's going to Brazil, great, I fully support him. If he's not going to Brazil, great, I fully support him. But the geopolitical nature of what's going on in the world today probably makes it very difficult for things like that. But my problem will be is that now that'll be turned into, oh, he said he'd go to Brazil, but he didn't go, blah, 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 blah. He's a terrible person. Well, fuck off. He's not. You have to go with the advice given you. If it's too dangerous to go to Brazil, he won't go to Brazil, period. And some of this stuff that's going on makes it more dangerous for him to go to places like Brazil and stuff like that, because people are saying stupid stuff that makes no freaking sense. And both he and I have explained over and over and over again the things that he's accused of nepotism and stuff like that are all made up bullshit. But there's people that believe it and believe that he shouldn't be allowed to do what he does because he should have never had the chance to do it in the first place. So if he doesn't go, I'm perfectly fine with it. If he goes, I'm perfectly fine with it. But my advice to him would always be, do what that keeps you safe first. That should be the furthermost point in your mind. Am I going to be safe? If you cannot guarantee your own safety going someplace, don't go. Pretty much that simple. So. No, I will argue that, Sorrentos, I think, don't put your life in danger, period. Whether it's your job or not, don't. Bring your concerns up to your management, bring your concerns up to whoever you have to. But don't put yourself in danger for anybody. I know that he wants to go. I know that for a fact, because last time I talked to him about it, he was really happy about going. A lot of stuff has happened since then. And a lot of changes have happened. And a lot of people have done some very dangerous things which may make it very difficult for him to go. But right now, people are nitpicking over the silliest things. It just makes me laugh. I was reading the thing last night where the video that he put out explaining all the things that needed to be explained, people are going, well, you can see in there that his dad had to struggle to call him Thor. I go, I didn't have to struggle to call him Thor. What I had to do was I call him by his first name. I have called him by his first name since the day he was born. But in the context that I was talking about him, I started to say his first name first and then stopped myself and said Thor because that's the name you guys know him by. It wasn't me struggling to call him Thor. It was me stopping myself from calling him by his first name and calling him Thor so you guys would know who I was talking about. Because I will always call him by his first name. When we're together, we're hanging out, or if I'm calling him his dad to see how he's doing, I'm going to say, how you doing, son? How you doing, Jason? But now they're going, oh, his dad struggled to call him Thor. Maybe Thor's not his name. Oh my God, please get the fuck over it. Oh, let's see. Kerbal, thank you very much for the follow. You would struggle to call him by his second name when you named him. Well, because I never called him by his full name. I'm his dad. I'm not his boss. Does your dad, other than when we're pissed, we never use your kid's full name. If I was pissed at him, if he lit the couch on fire, I would say, Jason Thorhall, get your ass in here, you know? But other than that, I just, Jason, you know? Thor came up sometime when he was working at Blizzard where he started going by that name. And that's fine for him, and I'm perfectly happy for him. But yes, hearing your your full name always is bad. But if I accidentally call him Jason while we're talking about him, and I correct myself to say Thor, it's not me struggling to call him Thor. It's just me using the way I've always addressed him from the day he was born, to now. But that is his name. That is his full name. So I do not use his middle name unless I'm pissed. So I just think it's silly that people are finding these stupid things. And they'll make a big thing. If he decides for his own safety that it's not good to go to Brazil, they'll make a whole story up about why he's horrible to his fans in Brazil and all this stuff. And it's all crap. Yeah, internet drama is just drama. But when you are releasing addresses, pictures of houses, pictures of people, things like that, to get back at someone, hoping that something happens to them because you've given bad actors all the information, you are conspiring to commit murder. And that's going to get you a visit from the FBI or local police or somebody, especially if in the website you're posting in, you are identified. And several people from the website that are doing these hateful things have been identified and have been turned over to local authorities and the FBI, their names and addresses. And if anything happens to any of the listed above, those people are not going to have a good day. So because the website is outside the U.S. territory, therefore it's conspiracy to commit murder, but it's also terrorism on the United States, against the United States government and its people, and all these other things. I don't think that the people involved realize how drastic it's become because they're doing it on those websites. And a lot of them are really freaking easily identifiable and are not going to have a good day if anything happens to any of the people that were put up on that website. Releasing personal information of anybody is wrong, unless you have to give it to the authorities, which is what we're working on right now. Getting as many people on the website that's doing these horrible things, getting them identified and getting their names put in front of the authorities. So that will be done, and that's all there is to it. Now, where are we at? So the charges that they will face will not be fun in any way, shape, or form. And me as a dad will do everything I can to make sure that if anything happens, that we protect my kids, we protect the people around my son, and that if anybody crosses that line, that they are dealt with immediately and through the proper authorities. We're not going to sit here and argue online, because arguing online is never going to get you anywhere. But once you cross the line that they have crossed, it becomes a whole different ballgame. It's not just you being upset online. It is a completely different ballgame when you start threatening people and putting their private information up. hoping that somebody's going to do something to them. That's bullshit. Okay, now that you've got my adrenaline up and pumping, thank you. But if it's unsafe for him to go to Brazil, he should not go to Brazil. Period. Just like if it's unsafe for me to go out and wade across the water to try to clear the drain because of snakes, then I probably shouldn't do it. But I don't think there's snakes, and I'll look for snakes beforehand. Okay, let's get back to this because I can feel the adrenaline rushing through me, and I just want to scream. I'm gonna move this out by 1, and we're gonna grab this other side. Then we're gonna mess it all up because we didn't grab all of the other side. According to the law, even though you may have just went on there for a second and made a couple comments, it doesn't matter. You are still part of that group. You are still part of the people that are making the threats. Whether you openly made them or not, doesn't matter. So, good luck. All I can say is good luck. Oh, humans. Sorry, I'm just trying to calm myself down here a little bit because I'm just going to get really riled. I don't want to get riled. You done riled me up. You got Grandpa riled. Now what are you going to do? Who's going to put him back in his box? Nobody. Mm-hmm. I get it there. I think I like that design of the building better. Yeah. So I finish all these. When I get one I like, I'll probably just take it and put it everywhere. Move this over. Mm-hmm. Put it there just to line it back up on the grid, and then we can put it down here. Cool. That one doesn't look too bad. Mhm. That one. Yeah, I know, but it got the talk about. I'm as a father, I get concerned about my son, and I can get concerned about his safety, and the way things have been going in regards to all the crap that's going on around him right now is undeserved, in my opinion, and should be stopped. My next problem with it is that it's continuing, and unfortunately, I know some of the people on that stream that are doing that, and they know that I know who they are, and yet they are continuing to do that and continuing to threaten his life and stuff like that. And I'm not I'm not going to sit around and go, "Oh, that's great," because it's not. And I will never condone stuff like that, ever. When it gets brought up, I'm sorry, it pisses me off. It does, it does, it does. It absolutely does. Because he should have been able to, he should be able to go to Brazil, and he should be able to go and not have to worry about it. And it's not, unfortunately, it's not something that's going to happen. And I'm not happy about it. If what's going on continues, it's not, we're not in good shape here. That kind of thing. You know what? I think I like the way this roof turned out better, so we're going to use this one on the other one too. If you think it's the same, but it's not. Okay, that works.
Brains.
Brains. We have come to the end of that program. But if you are going to play that kind of game, then you have to just understand that there are consequences on you as to what happens there. And it's just sad that that a lot of those people don't realize that. They think, oh, we can get away with this forever. We're not doing anything wrong. We're just threatening to kill people. No, you can't do that. It doesn't work that way. I'm innocent. I did nothing. Oh, yeah, you're kind of dead. Move him over there. That's all good. That's fine. Those will be the buildings that you just walk into. Yeah. Oh well, to fit on this one too. Oop. Cool. We just need to fix the front. Okay. Pretty good. Pretty good there. Pretty good. Need to fix the bottom half. This is down here. Good enough. Actually, we can put this on this side. Just so it's pretty. Cool. I'll hold off on that until later. I'll get the basic idea for that. Don't get me wrong. We all understand and feel your pain right now, and you have truly genuine concerns. But right about now, we can't really do anything about it because of which I'll eat at you, which is why we can all relate to you taking every measure you could to make sure that your kids are safe. So for the time being, let's keep going with tiling. We're tiling. I have an admiration for people who have the resistance of only threatening. Admiration for people who have the restraint to only. Yeah, that is a issue. You know, it is not easy to. It is not easy to not threaten the other path. So all you can do really is, okay, here's how we're going to handle it. Because to go the other way changes the dynamics of everything and makes you in the wrong more than anything else. Now, should someone show up at my house and make threats and things like that and look like they're going to carry them out, they won't walk away. It's just not going to happen. Yes, every measure is being taken, both for myself and for everyone else. And and every piece of information that can be gathered for the people that are doing the wrong things is being gathered. So it's all you can really do. Make the authorities aware. Here's what's going on. You know, because even with swatting and stuff like that, because that is things that people have done as well, not to me or to the family, but they can, or they have to other people, you know. Then they just go, oh, well, we didn't do it. The police did it. La, 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 la. No, you know, I think that swatting laws need to be worked out to where they're strong and mean something. Because there's people out there doing everything they can to disrupt things and get bad players. Bad players are making it trying to make it very easy for bad incidents to happen, and that's not the right thing. Just not the right thing. We need one on the top, which means we need to move that guy. Yep, his little tree stump got moved. Tree stump over one more. Now we'll put you here. Go to our instances and grab this tree. Put him down there. Okay. All fixed. There, now our little town looks like a little town. I don't think that well, we'll just throw a roof on it for now, but it's not gonna make a difference in this tile set, so. Go back to upper. Okay, so that is correct. We just need to remove. Oh, that's correct. So look wrong. Because you're a dummy. That's why. There you go. Oops. What happens when your finger gets away from you? Okay, that'll do for now. So all of our buildings have roofs, even the ones that will be able to get away from them. So all good. All good, all good, all good. Yeah, there's all kinds of tools. Like I said the other day, though, is if you're anywhere on the internet, anybody can find out who you are. And if you don't think they can, good luck to you. The game we're working on is just a simple game that someone had asked if I were to make a game today, how would I do one? And so we got into this whole big thing about doing stuff or building something. And so we just started building something from scratch, and this is how we're doing it. So we have a basic design doc. We have a basic idea of what we want the story to be. All of it's built up in here. So we have our basic characters that we want to use. We have our credits list. We have here's our character breakdown for some of them. We have all of our story points as far as what the main story is. We started to work on the game flow and things like that. We have some stuff written up for the family crypt, which is this part here, where each of the tombstones is a different ancestor. We have stuff for our village, which is what we were just working on, which is basically all of our shops in our villages and stuff. Let me see if I can get back to it. So everything, we have a village on everything. And it's just basic because the way that I need to be able to work is I need to be able to, for lack of a better way to put it, walk around the town in order to come up with ideas for it and stuff like that. Though we have a very large amount of ideas that we put together throughout our conversations here, we do have a lot of things that I'm showing people how I'm putting stuff together as regards to like how to get Excel to actually write your code for some things. So this is this is for all of our gravestones. And it's basically Excel putting together the ideas we have into code that can be just cut and pasted into Game Maker Studio. Starting to list all the items we can do. We're starting to list up things that are in the forest and stuff like that. So we have a lot of just documentation. And it's something we started about 10 weeks ago with a Miro board, because someone had asked, how would I start making a game today? And so that's what we started doing. Why is that lit up? That should not be lit up. Okay. So if we go and turn that off, yeah, and turn Game Maker off, then we can hopefully see if I can get this to come up. Change this to that. Yeah. So we originally put all of our ideas on this mirror board because that's what we had started to do in the first place. This was like, okay, well, let's just throw some ideas around, so this is all the buildings for our town because we're just throwing some stuff up and trying different game ideas and stuff like that. And that led to us now building the whole thing. So we mapped out quite a bit for just a basic game design. We did some dialogue and stuff like that for things, and came up with just some different ideas. And then we came up with the idea of the family crypt and our character. So our character basically returns home one day, and his grandfather or guardian, whoever, is missing. So he goes out to find them, and so thank you for the follow, Vlad Tup Pinto Pointo Pionto. So he goes out to try to find his grandfather, and while he's looking for his grandfather, he goes to the family crypt, and in there are the ancestors, and we created 9 ancestors that will give him advice and things like that, but also give him. That's also where he'll level up, and that's also where he'll learn new skills and stuff like that. So it's just a little boy goes to save grandfather game, and then going from there. So we just started building it. I had to take 4 weeks, I think, to learn Game Maker Studio. So I'd never used it before. So I did a 51 part tutorial by Sarah Spalding. I think it's Spalding, yeah. And had just come back last week from doing that tutorial, and now we're starting to just build everything out in Game Maker and seeing what we can do. So I'm just now putting our town together. We have quite a few parts of the thing put together. So I'm actually underselling it a little bit, but by the same token, I wish it was further along, but we had to stop and learn some stuff, which is also part of game dev too, is if you don't know something, stop, learn before you go on. So we do have our starting point, which is this room here. And we have a character, which we're still using the artwork from the tutorial, but we're replacing it as fast as we can. We actually replaced the rocks this morning, and I've replaced a couple other things throughout. And we have little forests. We've put trees in. So these are little happy trees that are also, you can't cross a chasm unless you build a bridge first. Well, we have bridges. we will build proper artwork for the bridges too. And I know that's not what you're saying, but I understand. I understand what you're saying. I'm just going a little bit smiley day. Yes, working on it. Yeah, but the whole point of this was to do this is to say, okay, you have an idea for a game. You've thrown a whole bunch of stuff up on whatever your mood board, whatever you want to call it, doesn't really matter, or your wall. What is the easiest and cheapest way to get started building the game so that you can see if it's even a viable game before you put a whole bunch of money into it? And that's basically what we're doing here is we just had some ideas for the game, and I threw them up on the board while we sat and talked, and I'm like, okay, well, let's just try this, let's try this, let's try that. I went to build it in the engine. I didn't know the engine, so I had to go learn the engine. Now I know enough about the engine that we can actually do things in it and run around and do stuff. Now I'm just I don't need to for what we're doing, but I need to for me as I am just now kind of beautifying all the areas so I can walk around them. But we do have all of the, let me do a save here real quick. I don't think I saved after I finished. We'll do a build and then while I'm talking, we'll walk around. So now we have a basic zombie coming up any second. Yep, thought so. Yay. So I'm holding off because I don't know if you guys can see me. If everybody, no, everybody can't see me. I know that. Jeez, jeez. Ads are going to go for another 1 minute and 19 seconds. So yes, I made up a stupid name. Toby's Traveling Adventure. A game development test. And that's exactly what this is. It's a game development test. But you can see that our screen that we worked on earlier is actually working. Already in and already up with our new rocks. And yeah, I guess they do have, oh, I see what I did wrong. I know why the rock shadow and the tree shadows aren't working correctly. I understand that now. Is I forgot to set the center point at the bottom of the object. Out of curiosity, what do you want to build? Move this off of there. We now have 18 seconds till we can tally care. So all the changes we just made should be doable in here. So we have our rocks and new rocks and stuff on here. I don't know if the building tops are going to disappear. Oh, they do. See, they work automatically because I already put the code in. But you can see now that these are the buildings that just the top will come off and you'll be able to go in and buy things and do things in those shops. These ones will actually, it won't come off and you won't be able to enter it because those will be made into actual rooms that will be part of the other system. But, and what I mean by that is, let me go back here real quick and I'll show you what I'm talking about. So if we go back into our little starting point here, we have two kinds of rooms. We have ones that are what I just showed you, which is the top just disappears and you go in there and you can do things, which is great because we can go in like, if we go into the candle shop, we can buy candles. If we go to the butcher's, we can buy meat, you know, all that kind of stuff. And then we have other rooms like this, which are what are called rooms that you go to and then you can do things. In this particular case, we don't have anything in here, but this is where we can do all of our shopping and all that stuff. So because we already bought everything in here, I could probably start a new build. In fact, if I kill our saves, then it will start, we can start from the very beginning. I don't think we have to go to, okay, I need to find the dot save. Where did I put them? Not there, said the fly. I think they're in the operating part. The show. Pretty sure that's what I named them. Oh, those are Adobe ones. Nope, that's not where we were. Okay, But I'll go in and delete the saves, and then all that will reset. But we do have a monetization system. We do have all those kind of things. And we can still chop down trees, and they'll give us arrows and logs. But don't chop from the top. If you chop from the top, then you won't see what it's dropping. But if you throw a bomb on it, which we can do, get bomb, throw bomb. Yay. Get bomb. Throw bomb. Oh, no logs. We want logs. Go over here. Blow these ones up. Bomb. Throw. No logs. Bomb. Throw. Oh, we get no logs. Oh well. Eventually, we will get logs. There's some. So yeah, so we can get arrows and logs. But we've made logs a collectible, so it's going to be easier to keep track of them. Can you throw bombs? Are NPC, you mean at NPCs? I'm sure you can throw them at them. I don't think it'll kill them, though. I don't think we made NPCs killable yet. I don't think he'll react to us bombing him in any way. I also don't think he'll react to no, you don't care. I don't think he reacts to arrows either. Nope. Signs do. And our little critters do. We haven't put any little critters in here, but we do have some back here. Oops, sorry. I might have turned that off. Oh, wait, no, there's some. Woohoo! But rocks react as well. So, yeah, fun beans. These are the old plants. These are the ones we're going to be getting rid of, replacing with trees. But they drop all kinds of stuff. Yeah. Can you throw bombs at NPCs? Yes, you can. Will they blow them up? No, they cannot. They will not. Is there an inventory section? Right now, no. But if you look in the top left corner there, we can scroll through the items that we have. So we have, this is our hook, which we can use to pull things to us or attack things. It will grab onto signs. So like if we go after that sign, it'll pull us towards the sign. We do have bombs, which you've already seen. We do have arrows, which you've already seen. So, and we do have gold, which it collects. But right now, that's it. I want to be able to have a screen come up and have a array of them. Things like a bag. I want to add a bag system to it, and that'll be an inventory section. But right now, we just have what is in the tutorial that I did, and then we'll add things later. But we do take damage and stuff like that, which is good. So right now it uses hearts, but we can change that later. You see if this guy, and the monsters will attack and follow us. Ah! And we can die, but we cannot bash him that way. Boop. So yeah, so we can take damage, all that kind of thing. We also have the ability to die. So he's dying right now. And he has died. And he starts back over where he was. So money and science work and all that stuff. So even in our big city, all that stuff works. All these things, all the signs and stuff work. And Sparta wrote a whole bunch of stuff for the tombstones. So if we go up here into the graveyard, all the tombstones say something, which is cool. Yep. So that's pretty cool. We have different things, so awesome. So yeah, so it's just a matter of testing everything out and putting it all in now. Now that we have a base town, we have all that kind of stuff. We can start saying what's in what. This is the family crypt up here, basically, and we'll beautify it up. But all of them have text boxes already built into them. Oh, sorry, picked up a rock. That's just all fun stuff. And of course, yes, the trees are still choppable and all that works. I do have to fix the shadows, so it's something that's on my list to do. But the trees don't drop stuff that often. They only drop, right now, they only drop arrows and logs, which will change, because what we'll end up doing is they will only drop logs and probably needles, because what I want to, for these bigger trees, they'll drop needles, so that you can sell those to the tailor to use them to sew with. Silly stuff like that. Logs. Oop. So yeah, so I'm not keeping inventory on logs right now, but I will be. Nick, Evan, even died in your arms last night. Must have been something you said. Very funny. Adding to the list. Let's go to our tombstones. Oh, wrong spreadsheet. That is the spreadsheet for something else. Graveyards. Put it over here in the list. Make it a color that can be seen. And then take the second line, put it on the bottom here. And then this will automatically format it to the right format. Okay, let me do this. Okay, so let me show you what I'm doing here. And then this will be the last thing we'll do today, because it's we're already over time. So this is what he just wrote, and he is where'd he go? VA survivor. Let me grab that, put that here so I have it, so I don't forget it. All right, so turn this on. Come on. Oh, it says, I can't, I'm behind this. Okay, so here's the line that he just wrote in there. Get it over here. Oh, guys, I hate this thing sometimes. We'll zoom in. So the only thing I did was I just dropped the line down to where it could be in the same format as the other ones. So now all I have to do is grab this here, all of this here, grab it here, and then we'll go back to that. Grab all of that and come back here and drop it right here. Boom. And what that does is it breaks it up into all the pieces we need for our code. So then all we have to do is come up here and copy this code, put that code there, and then make sure we have the right line. What line was it on? It was 70 something. So we are on 78. So if we put 78 here, 78 and 78, it automatically formats it in the code needed for the gravestones or for the signs even. So now we have that as a new piece of code. And the code is written for us and will come out perfectly every time. We won't make any errors in it. I'm trying to write. See, now you guys are getting into it. James Hartfield died trying to ride the lightning. I will be the master of puppets. Nicely done. Yeah, so that's how I set things up so that they code themselves. And then we just literally, like we showed yesterday when we were putting things in the tombstones, we close that window. All we really need to do is just, oh, God, we have all kinds of things open here. Have the right window open. So if we go to this one right here, all we have to do is take that thing that we just did and literally just copy it in here. And it's done. Already formatted, already set up, so we're all good. But the ones that we have now, up until this one, have all been written by Sparta. So very appreciative. When we put that one in the game, then we'll also add the other credit. That's weird. Okay, so that one will need to be added next. But it's fun to write things like that where you can go in and just have pieces of code written for you. Anytime you can make things easier on yourself, you always should. Alrighty then, let's save this so we don't lose everything we did today. Shout out to Sparta. Yes, absolutely. He is in the credits as well, because I do put people in the credits that help out. Because I want to make sure that you guys get credit for what you deserve credit for. Let me take this one and make this, just make a comment on this one to make sure that I have the name of you in there, VA survivor. And then I will add, once I put that in the game, then I will add your name to the credits. But yeah, doing this stuff is always fun. It's just a really fun job. It is a fun job. We should all do it every day. Or as I used to put it, beats real work. Beats a real job. Yeah, we need to, one thing we do need to make sure is taking off quotation marks, because the code, quotation marks will kill the code. So what I do is I usually take the quotation marks off. And maybe we'll use maybe single line quotation marks will probably be fine. That way it doesn't get confused. Let's save that so we don't lose that. And then that takes care of that one, which is 81. Copy. Make that 81. So much easier than typing it all and formatting it all by hand. Just saying. Okay, where are we at here? And thank you guys. I appreciate it. Yep. I missed the part where you got the art assets in. Are these stock assets or made by you? Or these assets actually belong to Sarah Spalding, who did the tutorials that I did. We are replacing them as we speak. We are going through and replacing them as we're working on stuff because I don't think we have the rights to use them for a long period of time. I think we can do it as we're replacing them, which is what we're doing. But like the tombstones and the rocks here that you see on the screen right now are us. The gate at the top is us. As we're, like I said, as we're working through this, also the trees are ours. You know, the grass background is still hers. The water is still hers. So we'll be replacing those in the next week or so. We'll be replacing everything. And then, like in our little village, the cabins are hers. I actually showed today that I'm starting to work on those assets now to redo them in another style to be able to work our way through to make neat stuff that we did. But probably won't be even our replacement probably won't be the final tile set because we haven't decided on a world yet. I'm just making tiles to replace Sarah's tiles so that we're not using theirs for very long. But they were part of the tutorial, so those are what I had, and we won't be replacing them. Like those little bushes right there are theirs. The cat people are theirs. The all that, the signs are there, so we'll be redoing those. I have some ideas for the signs that might be interesting. We will see. So, but yeah, so those are slowly being replaced. So no, the tile sets are not ours. And they're not a stock tile set by any means. They belong to the tutorial that we did. Let's see. Where am I at? I'm supposed to be here. Okay. We are going to go up here before the ad starts, just so that we can close this out. Let me do the close of this first. And turn all this off. No, not the main camera, you ding dong. Turn that off. Turn our logo back on. Woohoo! We're going to be ending this time now and going over to turn on the Just Me sign. Hello, everybody. We have returned to the Just Me. I missed the part where the tile set's being replaced as we speak. Now, I'll be working on some of that tonight, probably, depending on whether I get bit by a snake in the lake out behind the house when I go to clear the drain to drain the back of the backyard. Yeah, so we will be replacing those. So ads are coming up any second now. Okay, let me make sure that we're set up for the next thing while ads are running. And here comes those brains. I'm sorry, that still makes me giggle. You can say whatever you want about it. It still makes me laugh. Which is why I did it in the first place. Because sometimes, yes, it is all about me. Okay, why did that not change? Okay, now it's changed. Okay, we are all set on there, so we can do that when we get over there. Get over. Just waiting for the final little comment from our brain guys, which will be in 38 seconds. So, do you have a server drain in the... Yes, there is one in the backyard of the house I am in, and it is clogged. And my backyard is filling with water. So I have a nice little lake out there. I looked out there when I got up to Pterodactyl, and yeah, looks clogged. So I'm gonna have to go out there and put some gloves on and get my hands down in there and figure out what's clogging the drain before it comes in through my back door. Okay, we're back. Ads have finished. If life gives you lemons, make lemonade. Buy some koi fish and make a pond. Unfortunately, not my house, so can't do that. You know, it is a borrowed house. What was that? Wow, that was weird. I heard a weird sound. Okay, yeah, I put the noise suppression back on. Okay, whatever. Probably my gut grumbling. I need to eat soon. Oh, it's probably about 1.5 feet deep. So, do you have a snake? Oh, yeah, I used to be a plumber. This is not a problem. I was a plumber for 9 years before I got into games back in 1991. So, trust me, plumbing's not a big deal. Let us go to our next thing, which is our raid board. Let us see who is online right now. That is our goal. So let me we need to find our victim for the day. So let me move this to here. Open this up so I can see who is actually online, not just their picture, but their name as well. And we will start marking them off on the list. Starting with the dolls on the top of the list. Then Insum is in there. And we have Admiral, but I think Admiral's still in lockout. Not lockout. Kit we just did the other day, so he will still be in quarantine. Code Miko. Sanctuary's down here. Sanctuary still in quarantine. Ray. Annie. I think we did Annie the other day. No, she's still open and free. Okay, Annie. S. Fond. Ferret Software. Ezekiel. Pizza Princess is in lockdown because I know that we rated her the other day. R3. Furball Farm. Bunnies. Got a lot today. Okay. Chipmunk and Chimney. Chipmunk will be coming back on Friday. Or sorry, Chimney will be coming back on Friday. Chipmunk will be next week. And that is it, it looks like. It's sewer, it goes to the sewer, but it's the runoff drain is what it is. So it's basically runoff from all the water that gathers up. So we have 11, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So that will be 2 sets of 4 and 1 set of 3. Same as yesterday. So let me set up the first vote for round 1. New poll, round 1. Now let's see who's in round 1. First 4 would be Annie. Going from top to bottom, of course. Code Miko. S-Fund. Ezekiel. Okay, so starting first poll right now. Let me update this so we know we got the first 4. Okay. Look at some votes. We have a 2. Look at that beautiful 2. Hello, beautiful 2. You've now become a 3. You are now a 4. No, not a 5, a 4. Halfway through the vote. Ah, we have a 2. A 2 has happened. And a 1 there, so there are some votes coming in for Code Miko and for Ezekiel and for SFOD. 5121. 5121. 6. Oops, not there. 6 here. 613. 613. 6131. Yes, 6131. 6134. 6134. That is the correct for the first 4 for our first voting pact. A new one. We're going to go round 2. Round 2. This one. R3. Ray. And Vidal. Here's round 2 coming at you. There you go. Mark these guys off. Okay, we can move this down a little bit because you guys can see. So, all good. 1, 1, 0, 0. 1, 1, 1, 0. Oops. Should be 1. Should be 1. That one should be 2. No, it should be 3 now. 3, 1, 1, 3, 2, 1, 3. 4, 2, 1, 3. 4, 2, 1, 3. Correct. Four, 2, 1, 3. 4, 2, 1, 3. Correct. Okay, stays at 4, 2, 1, 3. Okay, our last 3 are down here for round 3. To which we have bunnies, ferret software, and furball farm. Here's round 3, right at you. Okay, we got 1, 4, 1. We got 2, 5, 1. We got 2, 6, 1. Two, 7, 1. Doop-a-doop-doop. Halfway done. Halfway down. On round 3. This point in time, as I think about out back, I wish I had a rake. Ah, we got a 2. We have a 9. We have a 1. 2, 9, 1. 2, 9, 1. Scanning. 2, 9, 1 is the final. Okay, so let us gather for our final vote for rating. Final raid vote. And who do we have? We have Ferret Software as number 1 with 7 votes in the first round. Who? Let's look at our blues up here. Oh, we only have 4 blues, so it actually works out. 6 is Annie. Our 4s are tied. 1 is 19, 1 is 28, so 28 goes first. And what I mean by 19 and 28 are their previous votes that in the rounds. And then Vidal will be our 5th one for the final vote. And there you go. Final vote is up. So you should be able to see them. Oh, no, you can't see them all. So, okay, well, you have to look on the voting stats on chat. SFOD takes an early lead with 1. So funny. Let me grab this. Move down here to... Did we not put yesterday's in? I guess we didn't. Well, that sucks. What the hell did I... Well, Interesting. Oh, well. It's not going to hurt anything. Oh, I forgot to notice the fact that Chris Lee is now eligible again. He's no longer in quarantine, but he wasn't online, so it doesn't help us much. Right now, SFOD is winning the vote. Ferret Software is now tied with SFOD. SFON TV. I may be pronouncing that wrong, probably am, but you hopefully got it. Annie and Ferret is now tied at 5. Oh, nope. Ferret just took the lead with 5. Now 6. Annie's at 5. 9-6 on Annie. And Ferret Software wins it. So today we will be going to Ferret Software. Let's go down here where Ferret Software is and put today's date in. 03-05-2025. So that means that starting tomorrow, they will be in quarantine and we will not be able to vote on them. So let me grab this, come back to you guys over here and go to this, go in here. Oops, punched it out. This would be, move that to 6. Start. Let's go to our main screen. All right, we're back at the first room. We always end where we begin. Yep, I won't even let me tag you now. I'm currently in my office. Oh, interesting. Okay, so we are going to do our raid on Ferret Software. I'm putting everything in place here. Of course, we're going to do the build of it. I will see you guys in 18 hours, 56 minutes, and around 45 seconds. So have a good night. Have a good evening. I will see you guys tomorrow. I'm going to go out and try to drain the backyard. Not something you say every day, but I'm saying it today. So let's build. We're going to do our build now of the thing. Our build is building 22, 33, 45, 63, 75, 83. Okay, we're going to be raiding with 83 people. I hope everybody has a fantastic evening. And I will see you guys on the other side in 18 hours, 56 minutes, and 6 seconds.